We could.
I've largely outgrown my vocal tics, though, so knock on wood. I don't take meds for them anymore, so they can still happen though if I think of them. So they might be a problem tonight, just because I brought it up. We shall see.
Damn it. There we go.
Yeah, the common understanding of Tourette's that you just blurt out curse words is a very narrow slice of the population of people who have it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
One of the females in the friend group has Tourette's. It's kind of fucking funny, actually.
A lot of people who have actual Tourette symptoms use it as an excuse to say batshit stuff for fun, too.
It's not often. It's like when she gets highly stressed out, but like it's still kind of funny.
So that's a very realistic presentation, so she's probably not faking it.
No, we knew she wasn't. Because it's never anything like bad. It's like random. It's random materials most of the time. She'll just randomly come out and say spruce or pine. It's fucking weird. But
she's got wood Tourette's?
I don't know.
I'm angered by that 0.5 now.
She said coal and other things before. Never anything like penis or anything like that.
Let's go hot one.
Penis is a material.
Alright, I'm gonna turn the lights on.
Shit
for us.
Okay.
What am I drinking tonight? I'm gonna avoid the beer because it's like...
It's a lot of general labor. Jeez.
I'm drinking Vin Rouge.
I thought about buying soju tonight.
Blackberry and vanilla Vin Rouge. Which is Canada's fancy way of saying, hey, we just fermented some more shit. Blackberries, apparently.
I think working my way through this bottle of Eldon 12-year aged rum, which is pretty solid, especially for the price. So we'll be drinking that on the box tonight.
Allegedly harvest under moonlight. I don't know how much I believe that.
Why? That's the real question. Why? Can you explain
what
why?
What fucking difference does it make? Honestly,
that's the question.
I don't know. Like, if obviously harvesting berries is different than harvesting wheat, where only like the moisture matters. But like, the fuck?
Well, berries is just, are they ripe enough?
Right. So like,
is there sugar content?
And
yes.
Yeah. Well, and you know how you test for wheat? You have to like use the moisture meter and shit like that. For berries, I'm pretty sure it's just you pop one in and see how it tastes. Like, is that ready yet?
Does it equal sweet? Yes. Okay, it's good.
Yeah.
That's how I literally harvested one of our bundles of grapes last year when our grapevine finally actually produced grapes after like 3 years.
It can take a while to mature, I understand.
Is it good? No, still tart. Is it good? Nope, still tart. Is it good? Yes, it's good. So I snipped it.
At some point, were you wondering?
And it was gone in like 30 seconds.
At some point, were you sitting there going, "These are table grapes, right? We did get the right ones, right?" Like, if they weren't getting sweet.
Yeah, there was slight concern with that. It's like because it's like,
oh, I forgot to update the personnel count, the full one.
Are these ever going to ripen? It's been like 3 weeks.
Yeah, it takes about a month. Huh? Same thing with cherries.
We have tried planting cherry trees multiple times. We have tried planting various different trees multiple times. Usually they die.
What climate zone are you even in? Because cherry trees are hardy.
North.
Oh, so you're north of me then.
Like It doesn't help when you have just like the weird winter, when you have just like 1 or 2 week periods where it's 40 below zero.
Yeah, that does.
Don't
That will
cherries need
kill stuff. Yeah.
don't cherries need frost to fruit, but like not that.
Well, that actually caused one of our peach trees that had survived several years to actually split because it got so cold here.
Hey,
Yeah, that
Exile.
happened to a plum tree
Yes, sir.
of ours up here.
Dohop says he misses his little notebook.
Hey,
He knows where to find me.
I was talking to him because he sent me.
tell them to stop
their
being a
Arma-
bitch and get Forza.
He sent me their Arma list, mod list, because there's another ghost in his Discord. And I was just like, what this for? He's like, oh, wrong ghost.
I talked to him earlier this year or once. I don't know what he's even up to these days.
He still plays Arma in other units, but I don't know. I haven't
just
talked to
glad
him
he's
much
in a
either.
I'm just glad he's doing a lot better. I mean, we are live streaming, so I don't want to talk about his private issues, but he's taking his mental health seriously is the best way to frame it.
Yeah. He's taking care of himself, so that's all that matters.
Which he was not great at for a while, so
No.
glad that's
There's a lot of people that are like that.
Hey, talk about yourself, goddammit.
I am, asshole.
On that 10-mile hike, did you put on 40-pound weight? Like I told
No.
you to? You should have.
First of all, that's enough to fuck up your back if you don't balance it right. 16 to 24 pounds is fine, especially if you're not used to hiking with weight.
Secondly, why the fuck would I do that shit when I already have a bad knee?
Well, you burn a lot of extra calories.
Light ruck marching. What's the issue?
We were going just to get the fuck out of the house. Fuck it, hey.
You don't go on a 5-mile hike just to get out of the house. Do you have intentions behind that?
It wasn't intentionally a 5-mile.
Did you just not check how long the trail was before you started going?
We did not. It was one of those, oh, let's just keep going before the storm hits, and then, hey, we should turn back. Then
Alright,
by the end of it, it was 10k steps, and it's like, oh no.
Is everybody here?
I'm here.
I think so.
Okay. Tristan, you on the roof or you present?
Son of a bitch!
Well,
That's alright.
Just saying, Ghost, my average day at work is 12,000 steps.
Mine is
If I don't
My
leave the house,
average
my average day at
single
work
day-
is literally like 20. So,
three,
work
three
from
to
home.
3 to 5.
I've been
When
walking.
I go traveling to my events I go to, 20,000 is an average day.
Yes, going to a con.
Yeah.
Now, I've never been to a furry convention, but I've been to other types of cons. You're on your feet for 8 hours. Like, you want to get your steps in, you're going. Also, it's hot as fuck. So if you're trying to cut for wrestling, great place to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Imagine wearing a carpet and doing that.
The funniest thing is always afternoon of day one, because the people who are there to make bad decisions have found the bar.
Well, see, like,
Usually that's all the time at furry conventions.
Again,
see, I do that wearing
the
a
conventions
tool
that
belt,
happen to have
like-
furries present.
And alcohol is usually the light stuff that they do.
Well, fuck it. If there's one in Chicago before the end of July, hit me up. We'll go with you.
No,
there's
no.
The one in Chicago is MFF, and that happens in the fall, which I'm not going this year because F that place.
That's a completely valid standpoint for most things in life.
Yeah, don't go there.
In any event,
Yeah, I would not recommend it. Anyway,
That's
Star Wars.
a really bad reputation. Especially when they market themselves as a rave to half the fucking... Anyways.
didn't know you were so well versed in furry cons.
I'm not. Sadie thought it was a rave. I had to tell her.
Correct
What it actually was. Yes.
I mean, the night raves are like that.
which is what she saw a reel of like 2 years ago, and she's like, oh, we need to go to that. I'm like, that is a furry con. I can just tell from the outfits.
So you can just take the normal scent of the room and up it by 10, 15 degrees.
And a lot more latex.
That also contributes.
I can smell the rotting baby powder now.
Oh, and I saw a typo.
You gotta start proofreading, man. God damn.
Well, the problem is it wasn't a typo, like, bad word. It was, like, typo, wrong 2-letter word. It's hard to notice. And there's my response to that. The shuttle's engines have been shut down. The arrival of your transports is in the very imminent future. The first, the CR-20, has actually arrived already. On board, you have a large number of clones, many of which are soldiers, clone troopers in the more traditional sense. Others are support staff, bridge crew, ship operators, engineers, medical staff. The kind of people who don't see the front lines, but are just as important for keeping things running. As they begin to file out and find their places on the ship, you see many of them looking about with a sense of wonder, nostalgia, confusion. It's a mixed bag. You hear comments like, "It's smaller than I remember," or "It's been too long since I've been here. Feels like we're back at home." And many more. Some more derisively pointing out the rather sorry state of much of your ship, though it's been improving greatly. It has, as I said in the intro, been 6 months since you left the base on Tandoon and boarded this vessel. Since then, you've been spending a lot of busy days. You and the several hundred additional individuals you had present have so far gutted the ship of most of its debris. You've, with some serious respect taken, disposed of all the bodies of the clones and non-clone personnel who had died here. You've brought most of the systems to the degree of operation you can manage without an actual shipyard. You've patched hull panels, rerouted power, acquired fuel, acquired more crew. Luckily, the munitions were largely intact. Overall, the ship is not in perfect condition. But it can fight. And it can fight pretty well. If you look at your weapon systems, the biggest downside is that half of your main battery is still offline. It seems that during the incident that caused the ship to be tumbling through the void, not all the turrets were locked. And as the inertial dampeners failed, well,
they just spun
bearings don't like being violently spun around with that much inertia.
At least it's only bearings and not fucking focusing arrays.
Yeah, Ghost, except imagine bearings spinning something that weighs several tons at Mach Jesus that wear out.
Try more like 50 tons.
That way...
Yeah, we're talking like Battleship Iowa turrets being flung around at several...
Well, that's several hundred tons.
The centrifugal lifting force alone would be fucking insane.
Especially because the thing was moving at about about like 1.5 radians per second.
That's terrifying to think about.
Yeah.
My point still stands. At least it's the fucking bearings and not a focusing array. It's harder to get the focusing array.
A lot of shit downrange from the bearing broke when they unseated themselves, but 4 of them, thankfully, were locked in their travel position. And with the clamps engaged, they were only minorly jostled, and thus are online. That equates to, thankfully, 2 on each side, though not the same 2. You got the front left and the third on the left, and you've got the back right and the second on the right. So it's a nice mirror. The hangar is still not in ideal condition. You've had to move a lot of the scrapped and disabled remains of fighters into some of the forward bays. Those that could be repaired easily, and the choice salvage have been moved towards the rear hangar, which has become effectively a large fighter workshop, where Len and the other engineers on your staff, alongside a growing legion of astromech droids and others that have been activated as they've been found across the ship, all of which have been surprisingly willing to join you, based on you saying you're trying to restore the Republic. They seem to find that a pretty compelling cause.
And some of those that are kind of traumatized what happened to the original crew.
Listen, I know how to do a fucking memory wipe.
Yes, selective memory wipes have been requested by many, but that's been taken care of. But in that hangar, you've so far been able to restore several additional ARC-170s, as well as 2 V-19s and 4 Z-95s. And if you look at your fighter array, you can see that you have quite a number built up. I see that you've moved the more unique ships over to the right side, away from where I put them.
Right side is personalized ships. I put the CR-20 in there to simulate, hey, yeah, this is where it's landing.
Has anybody... I understand. I imagined it was docking, but it could land. But has anybody looked at Wampa's starfighter and seen what his modification was yet?
No.
Made scary things go hum.
Okay, oh no.
Oh.
You are keeping him on a leash.
Ignore the Geiger counter clicking in the background.
Yes. Let's just say that Len had some choice words when he first took a look at it, and it has now been assigned an all-droid maintenance crew. Meanwhile,
That's a
Oddball's
fucking understatement.
Yes. Meanwhile, Oddball's fighter, immaculate condition, very well cared for. The clones did also bring an additional 2 arcs with them, and Len has already been working on them all. In a few days' time, they'll all have Len Special attached, and be able to overcharge their blasters as required.
Beautiful.
What do you mean? They're getting Gauss rifles.
No?
We don't have enough of those to spare. Unfortunately, this ship really didn't have its full contingent of ground vehicles. There were some lighter ones, there were some logistics ones.
Air superiority or resupply ship, essentially.
You gather that this ship, based on the number of starfighters that were here, because I will point out, there were over 100 starfighters in the hangar easy, maybe 200 even, they've been seriously destroyed. Like, you anticipate you might get another 20 to 30 active over the next 3 to 6 months, unless you expand your repair crew greatly.
I feel a lot of droids being produced in the future. Oh.
I would also recommend you all take a look at, which I might be able to show to players, our new sitrep.
Ooh.
As we have officially reached the end of 5 BBY, entering into 4 BBY. You might notice we now have officer positions to be assigned on the ship. Some are already obviously assigned. For example, Lyra's our captain. Oddball's become the captain of the air group. Len's taken over the role of chief engineer simply because nobody else will dare challenge him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working as his assistant.
Well, I didn't mark it on this sheet. I did put Alpha as in charge of the Marine contingent because it's been mentioned that he's been training them in the past. And if you look to the next page, you'll start to see why these roles matter. Every one of these roles, when filled, has a unique ability. And every individual officer assigned to these roles gets a unique ability of their own. The first one is used once per game session, can have a variety of different effects. The second one, usually a more powerful ability, does require the spending of a destiny point. However, any player can request these be used. However, there are, of course, limitations. Certain actions will require the ship to be in a battle, present with you. Other times you need to take preemptive measures, deploy assets in advance before you can take them. But it's worth looking over the ones available at the moment. And considering what individuals, or who amongst yourselves, you might want to put in different positions here. I don't have secondary abilities ready for everyone, but if you assign anybody today, we'll get that taken care of. In addition, we have reports on what came in from the Corellian operation as well as Whisper's recruiting. In total, Whisper brought in 270 willing volunteers. 194 have joined the crew of the Resurgence, the rest have joined the crew of your various largely understaffed ships in your fleet.
It's nice.
Total?
So those ships are fully staffed now. Glorious.
Yes. In total, from Seleucami, you brought in one somewhat eccentric bit scientist who I went with a full Glupshido name because it was funny to me. You'll see his name in the officer section, actually. A total of 215 individuals recruited, as I said, one scientist, 18 clone pilots alongside 4 ARC-170s, 2 Sheathipede class transport shuttles, 110 clone infantry, and 86 clone ship crew and support personnel. You now embark a total of 133 ground soldiers. You have a company-sized element for action. In addition, we have new intel. The old intel drop is officially out of date, and those missions that were not completed, or rather, most of the missions that were not completed, have expired. And I will be removing it. These now represent the missions that are still available. Some of these are, of course, side quests for yourselves, others for the strike teams. But also, it's been 6 months since the evacuation from Tandoon, and your cell has never been quite this strong. In terms of assets, in terms of the quality of personnel, and it's probably time you start hitting back against the Empire. So we also have a list of strike targets. These can be undertaken yourselves, or by devoting actual strike forces. These could be your strike teams, which are of mostly special forces, or conventional elements, sending fighter squadrons, sending your soldiers. Each, of course, brings the risk of losses, but will also hurt the Empire and potentially bring additional rewards your way. One thing I'd like to do today is to go through what these opportunities are and consider which ones you'd like to embark upon, which ones you'd like to send troops to, and which ones you think can wait. Otherwise, as you all go your separate ways on this bustling hive of activity, the day is yours to use as you see fit. Is there anybody who would like to take lead? Any specific things that they would like to get done?
Let's read through all the logs. I mean, the Bothan would like to go on a shopping trip.
You would? Where would you like to go, and what are you looking for?
Rather specific weapons and mods.
Okay. I assume this has to do with the shopping list you sent me last session?
That and stuff probably for working on starting a intelligence.
You might want to read the second page of the minor mission briefing.
Yeah.
Oh, another feature. All of you should look down at your hotbars. You should see an icon that looks like coins.
Negative.
I definitely logged into you and put it there, Ghost.
I see the critical damage, check shields, and modify shields.
Alright, if you don't see it there, browse the macro directory. That's the little folder to the left of the macro bar, and drag the one that looks like coins called Open Stash to it.
Yep.
Then press it.
Ooh.
Over the course of the campaign, you guys have been acquiring assets, both military and civilian, from a variety of sources. And now with the vast cache of equipment you've found on the Venator, your established supply lines, and general access to other material. And no, I can't change the color of the alternating rows. It's fucking stupid, but we continue. You have access to the majority of the equipment in the game that is, shall we say, cheaper and more readily available. As well as things that were specifically gathered for your cell that may not be common, but are common to you. Specific weapons, things costing more than a couple hundred credits, unique tools, armor, that sort of thing will still need to be purchased with capital. But when it comes to basic equipment, you have the run of the place. If you'd like to buy anything, you simply click the buy button, and it will transfer to your inventory. You can delete it if you don't need it. Don't use keeping it around if you don't want it. Unfortunately, I cannot show the description in the shop window. I wish it worked that way. It simply does not. As such, if you want to know what something does, just grab one, buy it, and you can look at its full description in your inventory. But as you can see, there's, I think, like 180, 200 items in here, something like that. And it may be time you all looked at your general equipment as well. This will also be useful for planning missions further afield.
I elect Soul Stand Security. Sounds like fun.
Who did you just say?
Minor mission intels. The Soul Stand Security.
That's an option.
Sounds like fun.
We should probably let everybody discuss that. What do you think? That was one of the operations that actually carried over from earlier in the year.
I know, that's what I was reading. It seems like I was reading through those and it looked like it's intel we haven't acted on.
It is. It's unclear exactly what's going on, but the Solarcell Corporation has shown a past willingness to work with the rebellion. They're certainly not anti-rebel, which is a pretty important place to start. But Cole, where would you like to head to? You have contacts across much of the galaxy. There are certainly many markets that could be amenable to your objectives. Given the reports of a concerning situation in Haven Shroud, that might not be the best place to go at the moment. But it could also be worth investigating. We could go do that today if people would like.
Do I know?
I mean, that would... I mean, granted, I'm sure they aren't using a lot of their particular antennas. But, Cole has ideas. Not sure how well the rest of the group will go with them, but starting a EW/intelligence group on board the Venator.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, 100%.
How about everybody has that discussion? You find yourselves all standing on the command bridge. It's pretty sparsely staffed, and the rear briefing area around the large holo table currently displays a large hologram of the ship and its systems. And still an uncomfortable amount of them marked in red, but more and more of those areas are disappearing by the day.
I think Cage should be elected to flight coordinator.
I will note, for certain abilities, the individual needs to be on the ship. That is one of them.
Yeah, well,
It wouldn't be a
it'll
bad
useful.
idea.
As far as intelligence officer, we have the Bothan.
You do, in fact, have the Bothan. You actually have 2 Bothans. One of them is in the Bandamere 10 and could be pulled from that.
Are they an intel individual also? Forget.
They are. If you look in Bandamere 10, you'll see a Bothan.
Let's return to her.
Lavosk.
Computers.
I mean, as long as it's not a
You can look at his
role,
background.
if it's not a role that they have to make to reveal that stuff, then
I will say, though, that whichever Bothan or any member of any other species you put there will have an impact on what that team or what their special ability is.
We do also have our major.
on the intelligence brief.
Major Harkin is still present. He has not been assigned a role on this ship. He's currently in command of Beacon of Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
But he can be retasked to a different option if needed, or an operation. Actually, I think he might be on Vigil's End. He's on one of the two. I can't remember which.
We also need a chief of security. You also have the chief medical officer assigned, but not.
I do. You can see the order I built this all in. Let me grab that.
Chemo? Which one's that?
That is the Mad Bith you recovered. And I wouldn't say he's truly mad, but
he's eccentric.
yes, you should absolutely read his special ability.
Once per game session, move into critical entry. Cloning mastermind. Immediate create a clone tissue replacement.
I will specify he does have to have his equipment on hand for that. You can't just request a new arm in a cave. But
Mm-hmm.
Still.
Anyhow, what's this EW idea, Cole?
Well, you see, being we are approaching more and more the era of sensors and electronics being widely used in various space combat, I was wanting to requisition talent and equipment to outfit the Venator with some of the most terrifying EW war personnel and equipment that I could get my hands on. Whether that's something we make ourselves, or something that we can buy on the market,
First deal.
or borrow from somebody else. I don't really care in that regard, but I was wanting approval before I just started bringing randoms on board.
Well, it's a good thing that you brought
Bringing random individuals is not
Well, they would be
exactly
vetted.
advised.
By me.
Yes, but just because you vet for them or vouch for them doesn't necessarily mean the rest of us trust them.
these people, they are going to be more Bothans? Len asks.
No, not necessarily. I'll take anyone who has the proper talent.
Okay, do not need to order extra air filter. Got it.
anyone who can match or surpass my slicing skills, I would gladly accept on board.
I don't think there's many besides, some Jedi
Not that we have
could
currently.
match you, I'm pretty sure.
In the
I
corner
would
of the
take-
room, leaning against the wall, Malice, you see a dark-clad figure just kind of look up at you like, never really was my talent either. None of the rest of you see or hear this.
Plus, this is something that I figured I would at least bring up, being I was potentially going to go and do some light shopping. Or perhaps going to... I know there's something going on there. I know that they have all CIS equipment.
You're talking about the Hidden
But-
Shroud?
Yes. I'm certain that they aren't using any of their particular sensors that I would borrow.
No, we would have to talk with the...
Whoever's in lead of it now, I suppose.
Yeah, because...
They've not-
Because... Was it Eisen or Trazen?
Treason, not
Treason.
treason, wrong universe.
I said that out of character.
You
but
don't
yeah.
want to work with treason. Bits over your power level. You know, it's a little dangerous.
It-
I'm gonna warm up for land.
Honestly, if we go back to Haven Shroud and if our droids and Geonosian friends are gone, I wouldn't mind going and looking in areas where they stored other assets of the droid army. If I could get more shit operational from them and bring it back, that'd be
There's probably still plenty
quite
of like,
the thing.
contingency on Haven Shroud still.
Oh, I'm certain of that, but, you know,
The
I
vast
do
majority
have
the
one of the
leadership-
stealthiest ships outside of Whisper's stuff.
If his phone's going off.
all of us quickly remembering the fact that a Venator, a heavily modified Venator, was sitting in a
Just appeared.
Imperial shipyard.
It just appeared.
Literally like a year ago.
You're
Yeah.
in change, yeah. It's
Yeah.
Wow.
And if Whisper's not able to contact their usual sources on the Shroud, we may need to find out what's going on anyways.
Let's make sure
Well, I'm
that we
certain
do
that
not
would
take
fight
any of
favor.
our... Let's make sure we do not take Cerny's edge because, well... They know that ship. The Empire would be looking for that ship, and that's close to the zone that we do not want to be.
There is no zone in galaxy you feel safe anymore. Might as well take ship that can fight for itself.
Well, both the
Haven Shroud, major pirate outpost. If it was overrun, Empire would still be there to pick up anybody who shows up.
This is true.
I have to go for a few minutes. I will be back.
If it-
Understood.
Uh,
walks out of the room to the refresher.
I
For a little shopping trip.
I have no problems heading back to the Shroud. I would recommend the fleet maneuver to, and I'll pull up the galaxy map and point slightly northwest of us to here, and then send a scouting ship in.
You're currently near Seleucami.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said northwest of us. So here. There's an old refueling station out in this section of the galaxy. It's hidden out of the way. So the fleet and the Venator should be hidden as long as they stay off the beaten track. I can help plot the route for them. And they can refuel the Venator even further and refuel the rest of our ships.
And also just get some off the major hyperspace lines for a little bit.
It will also give the ship more Tabana. Because there was a decent Tabana store still there, at least the last time I checked on it, a good 2 years ago.
Actually, now it'd be more like 4.5 years.
Oh, it has been that long, hasn't it? Well, damn. Still,
For the first time since this whole story began, you feel a little old.
Still, there shouldn't be anyone there. It was run by droids, and it's so far out of the way that I don't think anyone outside of my group knew it still existed. Old Clone Wars era station anyways.
Alright. Well.
I think good idea. Would be good to get some gears.
Mm-hmm. And that gets it. And that's not too long of a trek over to Haven Stroud from there.
Exactly.
We can take small craft.
I can get us around all of the major hubs and just keep us out of the way of the Empire through that area.
I will also, just quick DM interlude. I'm going back to my original schedule saying it's about a month before you need to get to Camino to meet up with Regab. It was a better idea in the beginning. I am the DM and I have changed the timeline. Pray I don't alter it further.
Son of a bitch! So we have 1 month to go to Camino.
Yeah, but from here down to Camino is about that time frame. Or at least half that time frame, because hey, we have a Class 1 hyperdrive.
Yeah. Your entire fleet is running Class 1, with the exception of some of the really slow vessels, and they are all they don't necessarily need to go with you the whole time.
We'll see if after this little shopping trip, if we can't change that, maybe.
Getting Class 1 hyperdrives is rather bold.
It depends on the ship in question.
Actually,
Len can answer that. Well, it depends on ship. If you want fighter, easy. Super easy. Got by class 3, take 2, smoosh together, good to go. Big ship, need big hyperdrive. Can't necessarily make new one. Need to find factory willing to sell, need to find second-hand market for very fancy ship, or get really big one and put it in a much smaller ship. Then with modification, it make it faster.
That's in any ships that we can send out, say Aurora's Lance, Shimmer Point, maybe Second Chance. They can still pass as cargo ships. Change the codes and send them out on just standard runs.
They love scramblers.
They can go get more consumables, say foodstuffs, spare parts, just the general stuff we need to keep living.
Given their crews are also growing bored, and poor Tish and Garfi are getting a bit overworked being the primary suppliers, it would probably be good to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say we do that. We commence with that to begin with, then before we start movement.
Very well. What sort of supplies you think we need? Or are we planning to sell goods? At this point, we're entering almost a rogue trader-like profit factor, sort of selling for grand amounts of supplies.
I mean, how much GAR paraphernalia do we have actually available to us?
At this time, separated about 10 tons of less illegal things. If you want to start selling military hardware, we can do that, but Gold Trooper gear is all serialized and well tracked.
The military
if the Empire
hardware
catches it, they'll know where the ship came from.
military hardware we still have uses for, but anything non-military, I say we start doling out in amounts. Those three
Also-
ships can easily...
They can carry hundreds of tons.
Yeah.
Even Beacon of Dawn. Or Reckless. Well, Reckless is like half missile by weight. Probably not Reckless.
Yeah. Reckless is more combat firepower. Beacon and Vigils,
Also, if you think my work interesting, you should see what they got up to over there.
honestly, they scare me as much as you do.
You're not scared of me enough then.
I respect you more than I'm afraid of you. We've worked together long enough.
You're a kid, but I respect you too.
I guess you
What
can get
about
an
you,
M1
Quan?
Grand chambered in 458 Winchester. Okay, that's cool.
What of you clones? What is your plan for the help your brothers settle in? Already they've been putting themselves to work, opening up new barracks, trying to actually have bunks. Apparently, they got in touch with some of the new folks and some of the old folks and Tesh, and they're talking about opening Tap Caf, or more likely Folk Bar. Trying to find space for that now.
Who's
Not
their
hard to find space, but good space, you know?
Who's going to be their barkeep?
Apparently they're programming droid for it.
Oh, that scares me.
Probably should.
I hope one of them actually knows how to program a droid.
Ah, they have friends, and if trouble really arises, I'll get you. Or I can do it. Or
We can
Cor.
we can work together on it, if
I
need
don't know
be.
if you want to do that.
Tarnus just kind of shrugs.
Well, my understanding is they want to get 3PO or TC series protocol droid, otherwise... Well, we do have battle droids. You brought about 40 of them back, and some of them are not in combat condition. And the Bith has conscripted other members of crew to help open up medical bay. Not any complaints from me, but making some pretty dramatic changes. Might be worth talking to them. But suffice to say, might have B1 bartender. Could be fun.
Hopefully the troopers do not get traumatized by having a clanker serve them.
I
it'll
think
be
these
fun.
guys... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think these guys have been able to get a little
probably a
more
little
used to the
desensitized.
situation. Yeah.
Now, if we have droidic attending bar, that could be problem.
I don't even know how we could reprogram that to do it.
I do.
Oh, that terrifies me.
That's,
Need to get
that
new
is a
arms.
terrifying statement.
Tarnus, you should know better than to ask Clan.
Droidica actually have impressive amounts of processing power. Most of it just used for killing. Take that out, can do a lot of things. Bigger issue, hardware. Hard to serve ranked with blaster hands.
Wrong there. Attaching new hardware.
To make for
Attaching new hardware to him isn't that hard, though.
No. Could take some limbs from other spare droids. We have a couple of protocol droids that got very beaten up at some point laying around. Astromech part could be used. You know, we could probably modify R2 units. Give it legs, give it arms. They could be pretty flexible.
I'll say we modify one as, like, maybe a waiter.
Other
a couple
option,
of
we
wait
have
staff.
plenty of people here who...
Yeah.
I was talking with some of the people who came in from Whisper Group. diverse. Some of them fighters, many not so much. Don't particularly recall bartender, but shopkeepers, private chef. We have one.
That'll
They
be
might find
nice.
well there. Well, turns out, when you're private chef for Moth and they don't like food, bad things happen to you.
Yeah, depending on the moth.
We could probably convert some space in our
Mothless,
habitation area.
Grand Moth Voru.
I don't recognize that name.
Filry Voru.
Yeah, I know.
Voru.
I knew who you were saying it, but Tarnus wouldn't.
Not necessarily. Actually, you might, considering he's the Grand Moth assigned to control your home planet.
Wait, what? No, he was over.
He's the Grand Moff of the Corellian Oversector. Which includes Duro.
Shit, yeah, you're right.
Now, you weren't born there, but you know
No.
it, certainly.
Yeah.
Everyone knows the planet their species came from, even if they've never been. But, kid, sounds like you had thing to say?
We could just fill the bar top in the mess hall.
I have served on military vessels in now 2 wars. So have you. Do you really think we want engineers, pilots, security, and reiterating engineers having alcohol with breakfast?
I'm kind of in agreement with him, and I wasn't even in the military.
Bar
Okay,
should be
Colonel
separate
Suckling,
location, only open to off-duty, and preferably evenings to night. Maybe afternoon.
I can concur
That's
with
what
Wayne
you-
on this one.
Believe me, you get my team, my engineers, my boys, you get them drunk, you'll have a brand new ship by morning. Won't fly, but it'll be there. You should see what they try to do to smoke. Picture, if you will, a
Did you say
12-foot
smoke?
gravity bong.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Anyway, that is just one plan. Oh yes, saw Lyra earlier. She gave something to Tesh and they went off to quarters, so we'll see them tomorrow probably.
If we're lucky.
I don't know. Don't understand that part of organic. Whatever. Relationship complicated. Just prefer getting job done. If you're good at job, I like you. If you're shit, find new one. In any case, shall we set course for Fuel Depot?
Yeah, that's good.
I would say so. Just, do we have any information on the little group that we had go out to sell stuff? Have they come back?
I don't remember that. I have a
we
vague
did.
memory of that.
We sent a
Come
bunch of
back.
people out to go
To-
sell, and
We are indebted to someone.
No, you're thinking of what happened on Corellia. There's a whole debrief in the new blog on that, so you can go read what happened there.
yeah, because I sent them out with some of my my Vault-Tec grenade holders.
Right.
I'm looking on.
To be honest, I'm
the
blanking.
return on my investment.
I am presently blanking. We're gonna have to wait until I remember more of that, or discuss it probably next session. I'll have info on that because I'm gonna have to go look back at a VOD to remember what was even said.
Yeah, because I don't remember. Maybe if what you're saying is true, then maybe some of that GAR paraphernalia and the salvage was pulled for that.
I believe that's what was taken is some GAR stuff
and then I had
you,
them.
yeah, I
take
think
some
you
of my
sent
grenade.
Carfy out with it.
Yep.
That might have been what it was.
Was this last session or earlier?
No, this was like
Probably
4 sessions or 5 sessions ago.
Yeah, it was back
Before we
before
went
you
to
went to
Seleucami.
Seleucami. Yeah.
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes.
Well, tell you what, they're back, but I don't know what happened, so I'm gonna have to think on that.
Okay.
I will say though, the grenade belt sold very well to certain mercenary groups. Not too much other interest. Black Sun did enter bid for the remaining stock though. But, well, apparently you have some degree of reputation with them. Not necessarily bad, but they know your names.
That's not always a good thing.
That's alright. They wanted more than we had. They said maybe later. Not a big deal.
At least they don't know where to find us right now.
No. Luckily, we are quite hidden at the moment. However, if we keep sending out transports, they'll find us eventually. Not to mention, Empire's been building new listening posts about the galaxy. One in Chamel sector just went online. Probably going to put more around us here. Need to be careful. ISB will be on us very quickly if they see us. Or, we could go and remove that issue.
It was considering when I was reading through Pan a Visit.
Of course. Before we depart, though, also have additional question. We've assembled pretty big work party. Got about 80 people now. Then some clones helping, plus some others, and droids. We can get some pretty significant work done on ship. So far, hangar bay, part of living quarters, galley, mess hall, medical in progress. Like some systems online, but most of ship is still not in use. Lots of room, we could build new facilities, upgrade existing things, clear space. What do you need us to do? I'm not necessarily in charge of operation. Someone just left the game. Who was that?
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna throw up, so I'm just gonna
Uh-oh.
take my leave.
Herman?
Alright, man.
Yeah, I don't think that Big Mac was cooked.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Well,
Well,
goes running off to the refresher for the other end.
yep. Well, if we're discussing facilities,
I knew you were talking about Droid Lab. Wouldn't be a bad idea.
yeah, I'd like to not be working out of my little hangar area where my 2 starfighters are also sitting.
By the way, finished repairs to Stray Light. Good to go. Little bit crooked on left stabilizer. In line where matters. Visually, little kink.
We can work on it some other time.
No, we can't. Structural member permanently bent. Still strong, meant to reinforce, but we need new wing. Not gonna find full structural member. Especially because it was modified with your additions to the Starfighter. I can't just take one from salvage.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll be fine outside of atmosphere. Inside, we'll pull to the right very slightly. Can fix with trim.
I'd like to make an addition to the hangar bay, or at least towards the further section, like the end section of the hangar bay, and make my own workshop.
Okay. What do you
Workshop
like?
/ personal garage for my ship.
Well, Bay 4 is currently subdivided into 3. You could take one of them. Gives you about, 20 by 40 meter. can get it cleared today, but equipment-wise, you'll need to tell me what you require. We have basic fabrication online, but heavier gear need to either salvage or purchase. Or go steal from Empire. Always more fun.
I'm working up a shopping list that I think I'm gonna give to Cole since he plans on going shopping. Or she plans on going shopping. But a fabricator and just like basic tools in that area would be splendid.
You might want to go check with requisitions. They've built out store effectively. Doesn't not cost anything, which is good, because most of us broke. By the way, Rebel Command did send money to Lyra, so we'll have to wait until she's back to get it. Or steal credit shit. Your choice.
I'm not dealing with the pissed off Mandalorian.
I'm not going to get my head smashed into the side of the e-bulkhead either, so I'm not going to touch that.
Especially because she with Tess, you do not want to interrupt.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I would definitely say we need to increase our housing, so bunks and everything else.
The clones are already working on getting another barracks online. There were 8 on ship originally. We've gotten 4 going. Need to get the rest. Other crew quarters, kind of all over the place. Some under hangar, some above hangar, in very small area. Kind of shitty really. You have to go through terrible curved hallway. Horrible. Most of it really in back of ship. Bigger issue with that is really just debris. And the fact that bedding not exactly in good condition. But we're getting trickle of supply in, we can get more online soon.
Yeah,
For now though, much of people are in tent camp in hangar.
We could send Shimmerpoint and Aurora off to go purchase what we need for getting some of that online, and
Going off to space, Bed Bath and Beyond.
basically, and for getting, I'd say, some simple workstations and whatnot for getting the workshops online.
My workshop already online. If you need Starfighter work done, I can do big jobs. Lots of work. But your little projects, you look straight at you, kid. And your insanity, probably best done on your own. Also, tell Wampa, if he decides to put that piece of terrifying radioactive junk anywhere other than designated hangar, I will throw him out airlock.
I'm pretty sure Elise is on the same boat with you on that, then, because she did have some comments on that.
By the way, have you seen Dum Dum?
I'm thinking Elise has keeping him occupied.
I was about to say, I know he did not escape again.
No, he was let off of ship and into hangar. From there, poof.
Oh, no, not again.
I keep saying we need a restraining bolt for him. Unethical, yes. Useful, probably.
I have a few of the mouse droids active already. I'll send them to go track him down.
Alright. Sounds like a good plan.
They can get into most of the small spaces like him.
I return as well.
If I were Dum Dum, where would I go? I have no idea. I do not know how Dum Dum thinks. I have looked into brain, don't see anything.
Yeah, his
Well,
logic circuits.
For his sake, I hope he didn't go and invade Crow's space.
That would be hilarious. Dum Dum goes off to start a war. Why can't we just let him do that? We'd be done with him. That said, I would miss him.
He does provide
Bring
some
life.
comic relief.
He brings life to ship. People like him, calling him mascots. Normally, keep him on leash, tied to door frame and workshop. He can wander a little bit. When you put your dog on a fucking leash on a stake, so he can like go around the yard.
And also, I just fully read that dangerously overcharged ion engines. Yeah, no. That is
when you came in, you
fucking
saw a radiation
nightmare.
warning sign, and that Wampus shuttle fighter is in the very front of the hangar, away from everything else. Like it's all the fucking way over here.
I was gonna say it's down here. It's by himself. And then when he asks why it's down there, it's like, "Cause you fucking have it overcharged too much."
Bigger funny moment though was talking to him about torpedo. You know what his response was? So I was like, why torpedo fire backwards? You don't need that. He's like, it worked? When? Once? Could not get another word out of guy.
Tarnus looks over at Cade. What did you bring with us?
You
He's
have no
eclectic,
idea.
I'll give you that.
You've never heard of him having a backwards torpedo launcher. That's new to you.
Yep. You got about as much information as anyone's ever gonna get out of him concerning anything.
Well, I have to use my Jedi powers on him just to get a straight answer, then.
Some minds are apparently too complicated for Jedi talent. I have heard.
Some minds, yes.
Actively reject Jedi influence.
Especially Geonosians.
Geonosians,
Hoydarians.
yes.
Wouldn't want to try on like Dianelga or something. That would be weird. I don't know.
Drogas.
And some species also use it just to fuck with a Jedi, too.
Ugh. By the way, you are emitting EM radiation. Don't know why. Goes intermittently. Trying to figure that out. We'll get back to you soon.
We can ignore that line. I thought that was just a joke. But
No, you're fine. Yeah.
Very well. Anything more to discuss, or do we set off for fuel depot? Try and get some gas, then go see what happened to Haven Stroud.
Yeah, gas, Tabana, and then
Tabana is
we can-
gas.
I know. Well, they have
Yeah,
Rhydonium there too.
Rhydonium fuel store is actually pretty good currently. I mean, enough for some
Extra-
operation, but
Extra would not hurt.
no, we are less than half. The Bama, we've got enough for several fights. In addition, strike teams have all reported ready to go. Fixer in particular seems to be eager to be away from this place. Something about better being at work than at home. Maybe bad memories, do not know.
He's a commando.
We have Sev? What the fuck on?
yeah, he was there. He just didn't say anything.
That is the... Oh god, that is the most OP fucking commando team.
I know. I grabbed him from like 4 different teams.
I don't really know. Let's look at the targets real quick. We could send them on something simple.
Yeah, you've got a lot of choices. Also, note the different sizes of the teams. Your commander team is good at infiltration and hitting extremely hard. The Night Owls are better for single target raids. Bannermere 10 is a very large group. They can get a lot of shit done. They have a diverse set of talents, but they're also not the same fighting caliber as the Commandos or the Night Owls. Which, by the way, you can name this commando team.
I think we'll take consensus of that later on. Oh,
You just
no,
left.
it was Tristan's extra.
Oh, got it.
Let's see.
Would like input
We
from
should send our commando group to the detention facility on Narkina 5.
Yeah, timeline wise, Andor just broke out of there.
Ooh.
We should send the Bandamir 10 on the Blast Tech raid.
So the Blast Tech raid is actually going to be a Starfighter raid.
Oh, okay.
So while you
How
have pilots
big
in
of a
the Bandit Tech,
starfighter raid?
probably a squadron should be adequate,
Okay.
especially if you
so-
take the right ships. You can go on that one too.
I was gonna say, so I'm hearing Oddball and quite a bit of our fighting force may end up. Ooh.
You could do Oddball, all of your arcs, and all of your X-wings.
Yeah. Plus a Corvette.
Alternatively, since it is destroying a ground facility, you could also bring, well, Wampa.
Him and Kate are both are bombers, so like, yeah.
We can assemble a strike package, and that would be a mission you guys get to do if you're going along on it. We could do that today. It'd be really easy.
I'm not
Go
opposed
shopping
to
and
it.
then do the Blast Tech raid?
I'm good for that. What's your strike package? You can carry. We'll say a squadron is probably the number of fighters you can get through. Because while you have codes to get through the outer defenses, they might have ground defense towers that have been reprogrammed, and they'll certainly notice by the time you get 13, 14 ships in there, it's going to get a little out of hand.
Yeah.
So let's assemble. Who do you
Which-
want going? Put them in the middle. Put them on the small door.
Yeah. I'd definitely say Oddball as primary flight lead.
Why is Breaker Dex some of the bar zeroed?
Because it was measuring speed for some reason.
Hmm.
I would say all the arcs.
Alpha's X-Wing.
Yeah. Even it,
Alpha's not here, so...
I was gonna
Maybe
say
not.
even if he is piloting it, like
So Malice,
Well,
you're false dawn? Yes.
No,
that's-
I'm false dawn.
that's close. Malice, you're Sheely's Razor.
Yep.
Or the Whisper Wind, but then you got to deal with the Hyperdrive ring.
Mhm.
yeah, which you would need on the way out. What ship do we want to send as backup?
You've already got 12, I would point out, without
Yeah.
including your friend there. So probably can put one of these back.
We could put. I almost did a dumb.
Both trying to move things, apparently.
Yeah, hold on. Say 2. Who wants to? Tristan, are you wanting to bring your X-wing?
Sure, let's grab Razor.
Yeah. And then, like I said, one.
Cole, would you like to bring Triuna?
It hasn't seen action. Why not?
Okay. I mean, that fits. Yeah, that fits
It's a
capacity.
potent fighter.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step away
solid
real quick.
strike.
It's just not
Yep.
great.
As for a ship to provide backup, Quiet Blue Vector can carry all the fighters and an additional squadron if needed,
Yep.
Honestly, that
and
that sounds-
still has civilian cover.
Yeah, I'd say that works then. Bring Quiet Blue. I wouldn't say a full extra squadron, but a half squadron. So the remaining arcs and the Z95s as reserves.
Okay.
It keeps a decent amount.
Yeah, you do probably want some things to stay on this ship for its
Yeah.
own defense.
Yep.
Granted, if I take the Whisperwind, someone that could easily fight Shilly's Razor here. But Elf is X-Wings here, so...
The alternative we could talk about is you can all travel on Quiet Blue Vector with your fighters, and that would be a lot smoother ride than flying in. But
Yeah.
Yeah, this is true.
Because how long will it take us to get there?
I would also recommend, as an additional asset, Starbird.
Ah, yeah.
And Electron
That'll be-
Warfare support.
Yeah, that'll be good as part of the reserve, and its escorts can be the other two arcs.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, it will definitely need fucking escorts if it's going to run EW on it. We'll say Edge's system EW. Or,
It
Hell,
can get a lot closer.
yeah, Edge of Combat Zone EW with escort.
Alright.
And we can have the 4 headhunters as just Vector's escorts.
I will also point out these 4 are the Republic variant. They do not have hyperdrives.
Yep.
That's why they are running as escort for the Vector.
Alrighty. You also have some elite pilots to assign. Obviously, Wampa is going to be flying Wampa's X-Wing.
His Y-Wing, yeah, but
Y-Wing, yes.
because nobody else is willing to get in that monstrosity.
Nobody else is willing to get near that monstrosity.
I would say spread the pilots out amongst the arcs, with one of our more competent pilots also in the Reaper.
Alright, so Wampa's going in Wampa's Starfighter. Let's update that.
I don't know how.
These are all taken care of. Falston is Turnus. Yep, that's taken care of. That's taken care of. Oddball. Oddball's got random clones that he flies with in the other gunnery seats. As for the arcs, you do have several pilots that are skilled enough to fly those. But we'll have to decide that in mission because those are all clones. That's why they're numbered, like clone tokens. But you have Slipstream and Foxbat, who are both familiar with both ARC 170s and Z95s. And if you have some pilots for the Bandamere 10, you've got like Jalen Creed, who's a good pilot. You've got Shartivan, who's an incredibly good pilot.
Keth Rallo,
Yeah,
the other
Keth Rallo.
Duro.
Yeah. Notably, the only other Duros on the ship. There's 2 Duros and 1 Nemoidian. The silence of racism is deafening.
Nah, it's just our species doesn't necessarily
Yeah.
play well with others.
You are the only Togruta on board currently, Malice.
Yeah, I know.
You're just a rarity. That's why.
They're relatively rare, yeah.
Well, they also
You have a decent number of
such a-
Twi'leks.
They also have a good connection to the Force, so they're constantly monitored by the Empire.
Mhm. You've got some Twi'leks, you've got some Weequays, some Nikto, some Clatuidians from the hut space. A lot of humans, certainly. A couple of Bothans floating around. Got at least 1 Tals, and nobody's really sure where he came from.
He came from the Andamere raid.
No.
Oh, different towels.
There was
There
that
was a
one
Tals
chick,
there.
the one that was a race that we didn't recognize. I can't remember what it was.
Which one?
It was one of the Bandamere survivors.
Yes.
You can go look through the tokens to see what you might not recognize.
You're talking about the dude with the long neck?
No, it was like the weird squid-like looking chick.
Oh, Nautilin. Yeah, she was a Nautilin. Here, let me find her fucking artwork. If I just look at Prisoner. There we go. Prisoner O. Yeah. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kid Fisto race.
Hey,
Yep.
there might be a Nautilin on board. You can get at least a couple Aqualish, too. I don't know about Trandoshans. And you have the Wookiees, let's not forget.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, we have what was it? Like
I don't
You have like 30 Wookiees.
know
Yeah.
if we want Trandoshans on the ship at the same time.
Mm,
I feel like if there were any, they'd hash it out.
yeah.
Would it involve screaming and probable dismemberment? Yes, but they'd hash it out.
I was gonna say,
This-
was there a fight at some point that we were told not to interfere with because it would determine things? Yes, totally.
Yeah. Good news is the Trandoshan did survive. Better news, convince the Wookiees he's on their side, and while they don't necessarily like each other, they work together just fine.
Even better news, luckily, Trandoshan limbs regrow.
It just takes
Yes,
a
and
fucking while.
with Bacta, he's currently at Deadpool baby hand phase.
Yeah. He kept one arm. It was an arm wrestling competition. They just you don't arm wrestle a Wookiee.
So is this our attack force right here? With the
Special attack versus this.
it's
right here.
19?
To
Okay.
do
Yeah.
this for symmetry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a powerful strike group. It really is. And especially because basically everything here, literally everything here, with the exception of the Reaper, has proton torpedoes. Well, and False Dawn doesn't have proton torpedoes, but it's got concussion missiles, so.
Yeah, Shilly's
I can't
Razor
hit
has
him.
proton torpedoes, but also has dual mode cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Trayuna also has concussion missiles.
Yep. We're the only two with concussion missile, but that's fine.
Well, you're not the only two
Oddball
with
ha-
concussion missiles. Oddball also has concussion missiles, but they also have proton torpedoes, and his concussion missiles are small.
What the fuck?
They're meant for anti-fighter.
Look at his ship. Have you not looked at it yet?
I think he would
I
argue
briefly
that they're
looked.
average.
Concussion missile, man. Oh my fucking god.
How's it
Mini-
going,
I mean-
Milwaukee?
You motherfucker.
There was the thought of turning
I wanna have to see
Trayuna
it.
into just absolutely terrifying missile barge.
Ooh.
It is still a. By the way, we should look about acquiring an actual cloaking device for that. It'd be very
Yeah.
hard to fit on a ship that small, but it could be done theoretically. Pseudo
But
cloaking
we'll,
is
we'll
probably
just
your
make
best
the
bet.
ship bigger.
Considering what they do with the TIE Phantom in a few years, yeah, it can be done.
We'll just grab the body and stretch it a little bit.
Oh, you're gonna need to
can
go
do that.
steal a TIE Phantom for that.
Talking to ship mechanic right here.
Duh,
And Len.
What are you trying to
Yeah,
do?
just
I'm
just
getting
enlarge
concerned
Trayuna a
just
little
by
bit.
facial expressions.
Put another power pack in there, and it can run a cloaking device just fine.
I don't have cloaking device to put in there, not to mention most cloaking device bigger than Hull of Toriona.
We'll figure it out.
Okay. What I'm
In
saying.
Tarnis
Yeah.
looks over at fucking Cole. What do you mean we? Are you gonna help with this one?
Well, I mean, we could.
Cole is
stitch
not the most
together a couple
mechanically
dozen-
inclined, but balancing power loads, she could do that.
Prove it.
Yeah.
Prove that I'm not mechanically inclined. I dare you.
Nope. I know better. I picked that fight last time. I'm not doing it this time.
I'm going to let you learn your own lesson on your own time this point, because I have heard report that Dum Dum has been spotted on reactor level.
Oh god.
I must
Oh
know.
no.
Eh,
The reactor isn't even fully working yet. We don't need him breaking it more.
are you currently dealing with Dum Dum, I'm hoping?
He's left the room. He has rapidly left the room.
Well, I'm talking on my small handheld communicator.
To Elise.
Elise reports that she did find him down there. However, he managed to sneak into a vent shaft where she cannot follow.
I lean over towards where just tell the mouse droid where he went so they can keep track of the little bastard.
You get a very sarcastic reply.
That was rather rude. I do understand you.
He's in the walls. That's not good.
He's coming out of the damn walls.
He's in the goddamn walls.
Dum Dum just breaks through a bulkhead like he's in the fucking Shining.
Oh no.
He just screams. Binary gets immediately tackled by like 4 different droids.
4 different droids and an entire security team.
Fucking get him!
Yeah, I will say, a few minutes go by as you're all finalizing these plans, and you hear the red alert sirens start going.
Oh no.
Carabass.
Bitch.
You hear over the comm. So remember Dum Dum was on reactor level?
What did he get into this time?
Hyperdrive.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
Good news, not there anymore. Bad news, he fell. Better news, I think he's still functional. Worse news, it's kind of electric-y down there.
I'm on my way.
What does electric mean?
It
I mean,
means there's a
you remember in Rebels where Rook died?
Oh.
arcs of electricity all over the place.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Dum Dum appears to be scared and is hidden in corner and is drawing on floor with pen? No marker. Where did you get? We'll figure
Did
this
he-
out.
Did he steal grease pens again?
No, it's green.
Where did he get a green? Yeah. Oh lord. Someone else can figure that out.
I'll report when I have answers. In the meantime, you all gather in as the fleet begins its rather long maneuver towards Haven Shroud. Most of your ships can make class 1 speed and travel along with the main group, but some of the others, namely Shimmer Point, I know has a slower hyperdrive, the class 3, alongside the Aurora Lance, they depart alongside Second Chance, in fact, on logistics missions. Second Chance going to Dantooine to pick up some supplies from the rebels there. Shimmer Point heading into the core, do some trading in the major markets. Aurora Lance, reflagged as a different vessel, heads to Bespin to pick up some additional Tavana. You have the capital for it anyway.
Yeah.
But Quiet Blue Vector, Serendi's Edge, Beacon of Dawn, Vigil's End, Reckless, the Silver Promise and Wayward Wanderer are both currently aboard the Venator, as is the CR-20.
We have the room.
Yes. All those other ships move to jump. And I don't think I still have a... Do I actually... Hang on, I might have seen. Hang on. Let me check my scenes.
No, I just have the engineering section of Haven Shroud.
Well, the fleet would be jumping out to the refuel point.
Yes.
So, the random little refuel station that I know of that's hidden away.
Where's you on the list? There we go.
Alright.
Yeah. Luckily, you were relatively close to it,
Yeah.
and you're at it. Emerging out of hyperspace, you see what is clearly a badly damaged, but structurally sound enough to be functional refueling depot that doesn't seem to have functional adds you control, slowly drifting and with a bit of rotation on the edge of an asteroid field. Most of the tanks seem to be intact, but even from here, it's clear someone shot this station to pieces at some point in the past couple years. But maybe they weren't trying to destroy it. Because it's still in one piece, if a little bruised and battered.
This place looks a little bit worse than the listing post I was at.
It's been 4 years since I was here last, so I didn't expect it to be shot up.
Did you expect there to be power signature support?
There's a droid crew running it. At least there was.
Well, they turned if there was, they turned on life support.
That's new.
Very small amounts, though. Oh, the ship.
Small recon team. Check before we
Yeah, prep the away teams.
There's freighter docked. Oh, damaged freighter.
Well, that's interesting. Move us in.
Yeah.
They're not leaving.
Your task force kind of fans out around to take positions, and there doesn't seem to be any immediate response, but as the station continues to rotate, you can now see with your eyes, there is indeed a freighter docked. It's a Barlaws class ship, one of the more common Corellian medium and a little bit bigger than the YT series and a little bit older.
Mm-hmm.
And it's clearly had a run-in with someone. You can see blast damage, you can see missing hull panels. It's clearly been through the ringer, and you can see that the one gun that was visible appears to have been destroyed. Interestingly, you can also see what looks like a large cable being trailed behind it, coming out of a random point in the hull.
Let's prep an away team. Get the fighter. Get the two Z95s that weren't prepping for the away mission and the V19s out.
Davigin or Oddball response understood. Launching now.
I don't know what shot them up, but it could be still in the area.
Is there any communications going on? When do we EM scan?
Yeah, can I get a perception or computers check? This will be given the... Let me finish my now very long sentence. Base difficulty is going to be hard. However, if there's a signal, you can immediately tell it's going to be very weak. So I'm going to say 3 setbacks.
Hard is 3.
Mm-hmm. 3 setbacks.
Give me 1 sec. See if I have any skills that would rectify that.
This is a what check?
This would be computers or perception.
Which do you have higher in?
What do you think?
Computers. Got it. Yeah, if it was perception, I was going to say you can throw 2 boost die onto it. If you wanted to use that. Because I would have been standing right next to you.
Yeah, well, we'll just go with it.
Good lord. You always dumbfound me.
Well, you do actually pick up transmissions. It's a little bit hard to pin down. It seems to be from a personal comlink. It's one-sided conversations in binary. Hang on, we don't need speed or chase music, which is what's coming up here. We'll do this. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Derelict ship, that works.
Yeah.
Forgot I had music.
You said half the conversations in binary?
The other half is in a language you do not recognize.
What's the half in binary saying? Since
it's saying that
2 of us recognize it. Or can speak it, I should say.
It seems to be announcing, it's basically saying, Captain, Captain, like excitedly, there are ships, there's a Star Destroyer. But it's not Imperial. The other half is responding, based on the droid's responses, skeptically. And even though it's not a language you can understand, you detect what you think is nervousness in the voice.
Oh, hold on. Has anyone seen TC?
I think he's still in Leo's quarters, I think.
Of course he is.
I will say you've gotten close enough to read the hull ID information, and you determine that the ship is the Lady Sunfire.
I guess I'll speak for the group. Cole, see if you can't figure a way to get that language translated if they don't speak basic when I say this. Lady Sunfire, this is the Resurgence. Are you in any need of assistance? You seem to be damaged.
You wait a long few moments before a gruff, deeper voice comes in. That would depend. What sort of assistance might you actually provide? Not exactly eager for a quick death.
We'll only engage you if you show that you're hostile.
Yeah, that's how I ended up in this situation.
We aren't pirates. If that's what you're worried about.
Certainly hope not. God, the voice is hard.
Sounds Trandoshan.
Doesn't sound hissy like a Trandoshan, though.
Sounds like
I don't know.
I was thinking more of the one race from Fallen Order, the one big guy. But I don't think.
It's not a Dowatin. You've met a Dowatin, I can tell you that.
Okay.
Anyways,
But if you aren't pirates, and you aren't the Empire, how exactly is it you've come into possession of such a potent vessel?
there are a great many hidden away locations that can still be found throughout this galaxy. You've stumbled upon one of ours. We were actually coming to this station to
One of yours?
refuel. Yes.
I've been filling up here for almost 10 years, kid. Not exactly a secret, this place. I'm not the only smuggler who applies this route. Fortunately, I'm the only one unlucky enough to run into pirates right before I jumped here. Been about 3 weeks now.
You said you've been using this place for 10 years. I'm trying to remember. Hold on.
When you found this place, it was some years ago and it was already abandoned.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember. Did we ever give a name to my old scouting
No,
group?
you never named your guild.
You never happened to run into a scouting guild that came through these parts in your 10 years' time, did you?
Oh, can't say so. Just a couple more smugglers every once in a while. And occasionally pirates, but usually they would just take pot shots at it. Well, you could see their handiwork.
Yeah, I was not too pleased with the state of this station when we came in.
Take it you're here for gas too, then.
Gas and use this area to stay hidden for a minute. It's off the beaten path enough.
Well, you willing to offer me help, I certainly won't tell anybody I met you. But it's not as off the beaten path as you think. I wouldn't stay here long.
We weren't planning on it. I'm gonna pull Comlink up. Lynn, see if you can't get a repair crew together. We have a ship at this refueling station. They took some hits from pirates. If we help them out, I doubt they'll report us. Not that a smuggler would be willing to report to the Empire that he saw a Star Destroyer that wasn't one of their own.
Well, I can get that together. What exactly are we fixing? Them? I haven't even
Yeah.
told them that's your plan.
We said we'd offer assistance. Get them space-worthy again, and we can get out of here, hopefully, before anything shows up. I'm gonna...
Alright, we are going to need to dock. Good news, big capital ship dock looks to be in working order. Better news,
Good.
we'll not be running into them and probably can walk through station to reach their ship.
Good. We'll have a security team with you. just in case.
I would not worry. People in this situation don't exactly have a desire to kill anyone willing to help them, especially if there aren't strings attached. Though I suppose your string is we are going to suck the station dry.
Yeah. With how much is probably left.
Is not exactly going to be thrilled you're taking their free gas away, but they're also a smuggler.
Well, we could take the Tabana, most of it at least. We can leave.
Your scans show that overall the station's at probably only 10% of its total capacity, which is enough to completely fill the Venator with a bit left over. Not a lot, but a little bit. As for Tabana, doesn't look like there's any left.
So they've run the Tabana
you imagine
dry.
that was siphoned off for resale a long time ago.
Yeah. What was the name of that ship again?
Lady Sunfire.
Lady Sunfire Resurgence. We're gonna dock up. We'll send a repair crew over to help you get yourself space-worthy again. I will warn you, though, refueling this big thing is going to end up taking most of the station's Rhydonium.
Well, no good thing lasts forever. And it's not the only place you can get cheap gas out here. Still, a little surprised you found it to begin with. I doubt you're hauling spice. If you are, you're hauling everything Kessel makes in a year.
Cole is going to insert her team into the repair crew.
We're hauling a bit.
Willingly or hide amongst their ranks.
We haul something the Empire doesn't like just as much as spice, so any love lost with the Empire is all the better.
Well, it might be that we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement here. You help me out, I'll give you a slice of my cargo, because I'm not hauling spice today either. You got Merson ion cannons, Zerka blasters, a couple crates of Imperial surplus munitions. Good haul of weapons, going up to some other group near Telos. I'm gathering you're not exactly using the armed vessels for peaceful purposes. I find myself being a purveyor of means of death. Sorry, I'm letting it go later because it's fucking hard to do. My voice.
You're all good, dude.
Offering
You are fine.
better options.
I'll have one of our more trade-inclined individuals come talk to you then. See what we can work out.
I bet we could probably do a swap too. I imagine you've got quite a bit of war surplus left over on that ship.
We do have some things that, if we were to let them go, wouldn't be the worst thing.
I look forward to meeting you. Name's Klingon, by the way.
Tarnus.
Alrighty then. We're close to come.
Yep.
That's spelled Clyngunn.
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
Are you Googling it?
No, I'm pulling my data pad. So I can write this down. Because who knows? Maybe make a beneficial arrangement with this person and, I don't know, use them for future.
You never know when an arms dealer is going to come in helpful.
Exactly. So, CULL what?
No, CLYNGUNN.
CLYU.
No, there's a U after the
got
G.
it. Okay, so G.
All right, hang on. Let me go straight. Let me bypass straight to your military brain. Charlie, Lima, Yankee, November, Golf, Uniform, November.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah.
That work a little better?
Yeah. Just.
You hate that I can just activate it like that, don't you?
It's not just that. It's like, oh god, this name. It's.
Well,
fucking awkward.
I did not.
The name.
I did not invent it. Timothy Zahn invented it.
Oh god.
If you were curious, this is a future member of the Smugglers Alliance.
Ah. That'll play real well.
Living Galaxy. You could have met a whole bunch of people here. Decided it would be someone obscure.
Yeah.
Who's going aboard to meet him?
I would definitely like to go to a board to meet him.
I'm
well.
I'm definitely bringing Carfy along with us. He's going to assist with this.
Hey guys, yeah, I heard you calling for me. What's going on?
Trade deal.
Oh, okay.
With a smuggler that's here on this station. Wasn't expecting to find anyone out here, but apparently the dude's been using it for a while.
You know who they are?
Name was Klingon.
Oh, I know him. Haven't met him personally. They were actually an arena champion for a while. Zebhethra, I think. Big guys, furry. Rare.
Huh. Well, his ship got shot up by pirates, so we're going to help him out and make a small trade deal. See if we can't.
Yeah, that seems
See if we can't keep his contact and maybe make future deals with him, because he's hauling weapons of decent grade from what it sounded like. And we can always use more weaponry.
So, this is I do have a question.
Yes, sir.
And no doubt it leads to me peddling my wares. So, you said that we've had like a week so far that we've been traveling and like all that stuff.
So it took you about 3 days to get here. Maybe
Okay.
4. I'll say 4 days, because it was not a very long journey.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many of my grenade things could I have made in those 3 days, considering like I'm always trying to pump them out every time we're on the ship?
Make me a mechanics check. Average difficulty. Let's see how many successes you get.
All right.
Are you having droids assist you? That's the other thing.
I will be having droids assist me. I have a manufacturing droid.
Oh, you have a specific droid for manufacturing it.
Yeah, I got it as our duty reward a while back. You said average difficulty, so 2 purple?
Yep.
All right.
Damn.
I mean, I'd say you've probably assembled in these past couple of days. It is still kind of a bespoke process making these. You haven't exactly made dies or tooling for it. But I'd say you've got a dozen.
Okay. That works.
Tarnus is gonna look over. Are you selling those things again?
Well, you gotta get the name out any way you can.
I guess. And if we're trying to potentially make future contact with him, who knows?
And it is in our best interest to, why not spice up the market, especially for somebody who's delivering arms, putting something new on and letting them be the exclusive seller?
That's
might lean in our favor.
That and to keep ourselves supplied, smugglers are going to be our best friends. We make fair deals with them, they won't turn us into the Empire. And I am very much referencing something from the X-Wing series of when Wedge was talking to another officer. He mentions, it was never the smugglers that turned us over to the Empire.
Yeah.
You don't fuck them, they won't turn you in. Because profit and business are profit. But
Everyone?
yep, we head on ship or on station.
While you guys are doing that, can I try and upgrade my lightsaber?
Oh!
Mainly
What are you
the-
attempting to do?
Upgrade the crystal. So basically,
You're upgrading the crystal.
Yep. You can increase the damage modifier by 3 more times, and same goes for vicious, and also decrease
Okay.
the crit. So,
Are you talking about the Ilum crystal
yes.
in your current lightsaber?
Yes.
Alright. Find yourself in your quarters with an array of parts in front of you. You find it a little bit difficult to focus on the task at hand. Kyber crystals are formed in a very natural state. Trying to get more out of them can be attained through a couple of means. Better focusing optics, better power supply, or giving the crystal a little nudge in the right direction with the Force. As you're in this quiet, private environment, looking over the parts, pondering how to work on it, you see a becoming more familiar three-eyed individual walk around the other side of the table and look at the work. A bit simplistic, don't you think?
I haven't exactly had time to upgrade my lightsaber since I was in the temple last.
As a Padawan. I figure. Most knights would have made additional customizations. I certainly would have.
Well, as
But
you
you
can
do have
tell, my
You have-
lightsaber looks like a Hydra spanner, just so I can keep it on my person without anyone raising alarms about it.
It's convincing enough, but hiding it on your person might prove more effective in the long run. That said, you do have the opportunity to make something greater than the sum of its parts. You have 3 lightsabers and an additional crystal on hand. I get that you might be fond of the one you made as a Padawan, but time has passed since the war ended. Perhaps it's time you started treating yourself more like a knight and built something new.
Well, the Ilum crystal sang to me when I ventured to Ilum, so I followed it to its source.
There are many crystals that will resonate with any given individual. It's one of the difficulties the Sith have always had. There are varieties that sing to us, but they are more rare. Artificial or modifications to Ilum or similar Jedi crystals has usually proven to be a more effective method. Not that you need to, of course. You seem to have a little bit of control left.
So with
Going out of character here for a moment, what I am saying as Millennial is that You have 3 functional lightsabers, including Stasali's, that saber staff, and yours. If you would like to manufacture a new lightsaber, taking better qualities from all of them, that could be done. You could also create a double-bladed one. Or potentially a double-bladed one you could break into 2. You have everything you need to do so.
This is true.
He's saying you could Kyle Kestis it.
I was gonna say.
Well, first of all, his name is Cal, but yes.
Yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
Or perhaps you make a second, like another one as a Shoto.
Well, if I do the Shoto, I could still make it into, basically do the Cal Kestis route. You'd have...
Yeah. You mull that over. I need to go to the bathroom quick, but continue.
Yep.
Well, I can still hear you.
Well, it'd take a... Well, with how my lore is set up, it will decrease the difficulty of the check. And with mechanics, that's where it is right now, well, I can easily do that, so... Not gonna be great, but it will be doable.
1 second.
Because with how Secrets of the Jedi and Secrets of the Jedi improved, basically I use lore to decrease the difficulty to a minimum of easy.
As you look down at the table that you've cleared off as your work surface, and put your palms on and look down at the 3 lightsabers in front of you and your spare parts, Millennial steps just around the other side and sort of mirrors your actions. And then takes from his right hip his own double-bladed lightsaber. And then from his... Or actually, that's on his left side. And then from his right hip, his single-bladed one. I've always found flexibility to be a valuable trait myself. It might serve you well.
You used a double and a single. Seems a little on the heavy side for a being of your caliber when you were around made flesh.
This is what I used in my youth. You see his face kind of unfocus for a second, as though he's searching for a memory that he can't quite find. I've trained in multiple arts. I would generally fight with one or the other. And I think I grew to use the double blade less over time. But they all have their merits.
Alice does pick up the lightsaber crystal that he got, that he was able to retrieve from the Seleucami. And just
The cunning crystal. Throw that in your inventory. Throw all the lightsaber parts in your inventory just so we have them in one place for me to look at them, see what you can build. That lightsaber pike is using a Solari crystal.
Yep.
Now that is a weapon from my time, Millennial says as you actually pull that one out. I fought the Army of Light for a little while before retreating. Lord Khan had vision, but was arrogant, short-sighted, and ultimately died a fool. I didn't see the war as being particularly valuable for my own pursuits. and the Jedi were far too strong after it to be particularly public in my presence.
I think during Lord Haas era, I think that was when the Jedi were at their strongest, if my memory.
Far from it. Lord Hoth. Hoth himself was formidable, Farfallow was formidable. Most of the masters that survived the war did so for a reason. But what of the knights? What of the Padawans? The war was a desperate time for everyone involved. I was recruited after my master suffered an unfortunate incident. But I was an adult. A young one, yes, but an adult. When it came to who the Jedi were recruiting late in the war, children, as young as 6, taken directly from their homes, given a lightsaber and pushed to the front with virtually no training save what they had on the way to Usan. To say the Sith weren't desperate would be a lie. But at least we weren't wielding child soldiers in any great quantity. No, we had plenty of willing adults on hand, including quite a few former Jedi. The Jedi were not at their strongest then. The Jedi were at their strongest in the time before Darth Revan broke the Order. And they reached another peak about 1,000 years after that. But by my age, they were already in the decline. And as evidenced by more recent events, that decline never ended.
No, and I think that is mainly due to us being tied at the hip to the Senate. Master Plo Koon, if I remember correctly, told me that the Jedi held true to some older teachings and kept themselves out of the Senate. They'd be far better at being protectors of the galaxy over being
There was a time
tied to the Senate.
There was a time when being a Chancellor meant being a Jedi. Was it the better choice? Hard to say. There were plenty of problems in the galaxy then as well. But the Republic stood. I don't know much about the fall of the Jedi. It's not exactly easy to acquire knowledge, because I could only peek into the memories that you've brought to the surface. I can't look into the deep past. Yet I could see the future clearly. But I see the shadows that cloud it. Something happened a little more than a century ago. A Sith of the Bainite line created a wound, and a shadow fell. And with it, the Jedi lost their ability to see the future. Funny. Prophecy tends to cut both ways. Believe me, I'm quite gifted at it. It should not be your only means of self-preservation. But it seems the Order had atrophied many of its other protective measures. And with the inability to see beyond the immediacy, long-term planning seems to have gone out the window.
Yeah, And also Clone Wars turning Jedi into generals when we have not been in any type of combat role since your days.
It's my war, yes. As if that's really the biggest issue. Jedi have been warriors as long as they've been peacekeepers. Arguably much longer, even. No, the actions taken were clearly inspired. Managing to get the galaxy to turn on the Jedi, now that is an effort. It would take a true political mastermind and a far greater amount of control than any would expect for such actions. It's a pity they're so guided. It would have made a far more interesting prospects had they looked at different means of power. I see your rebellion. I don't necessarily agree with it. Nor do I favor the Empire. Personal issues with the Bay Knight line aside, it's doomed to fail. This Emperor has created a proxy that will only survive as long as they do. If he dies, the Empire dies. But we should get back to the task at hand. I will lend you my knowledge and guidance on this. This Padawan saber has served you well, but you need something more capable. Your new lightsaber, be it double-bladed or single, will be based on the lightsaber, not basic lightsaber.
Okay. So, what color is the Kami crystal? Is it actually purple or?
The crystal itself is purple. Depending on how you tune it, the colors it can make are blue, purple, lavender, pink, red, or silver.
Okay.
I know what I would prefer, but you have your own style.
Mel starts taking apart his personal lightsaber, basically stripping it down to bare essentials. And he also takes apart the pike as well.
Okay.
He takes basically enough material from the pike to make a Shoto, effectively, but still will have enough materials to make a socket for it. And he does the two lightsabers in one. So that can also detach and become two.
Millennial offers some additional guidance. Your Shoto can be lengthened to that of a full-size blade if you draw additional power through its hilt when they're connected. Offers a bit more flexibility.
Okay, so what is the mechanics roll that I would have to do?
It is a force-assisted hard mechanics check.
So,
However, with the guidance of Millennial,
and also
you can
I also have Secrets of the Jedi, so that allows my knowledge to also basically I decrease the difficulty by 2, so
well, that was me accounting for Secrets of the Jedi.
okay.
Because it's not easy.
No.
It's hard because you can do it, because otherwise it would be formidable, which is 5.
So,
I will also say you may upgrade your mechanical ability because of the guidance of Darth Millennial should you be accepting of it.
since he is giving me some assistance, I will accept it.
Of course.
So, 4 proficiency and 3 purple.
So it's going to be 3 purple and your standard mechanics, but you upgrade your ability.
Yep. Which is 3 yellows and 1 green, so it's now 4 yellows. Any setbacks or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
Here, you know what? I'm going to play this.
Is a success.
Which crystal is going in the Shoto lightsaber? Because the Solari crystal will not sing for you.
No, I'm still too in the middle to fully use the Solari, so it's going to be the Kami.
Very well. I have to make that as a item attachment. I think this is sheet. Okay, well, it's going to be in the Shoto. I will get to that in a moment, but technically it's based on an Aegean crystal. So, why is that not showing up? Technically, it's based on a Mephite crystal. So, let's modify. And what color will that second blade be?
So it has how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 colors.
It could be blue, purple, lavender, pink, red, silver.
2. So purple.
Very fun. The Kami crystal is... Oh, come on. You're supposed to accept the fucking name.
The worry on everyone's face if it ended up rolling red the first time he ignites it.
Well, it depends. If he was counting from the back, it would have been red.
Damn. So wait,
When
what
did
color
that
is it?
happen? It's purple.
Oh. So it's red adjacent then.
And it gets a base damage of 8 thanks to the
Yes.
crystal you are using.
So I mean, you technically are tapping into your own dark side power then. Well,
Little bits.
that's fun. Now if you just start using Mace Windu's fighting style too.
I mean, it
boy.
doesn't help that he has Darth Millennial being literal Johnny Silverhand.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying to remember that.
I take it your main one's still going to be green, or would you like to shift it to blue?
Let's keep it green.
Okay. All right. And we've got an Ilum crystal in here.
You going up? Yeah, as soon as we're done. 9:30. I'll come up as soon as we're done, okay?
Hey, there's Snuggle. Shower. Snuggle.
I have to technically make 3 lightsabers right now, so...
Sorry.
No, it's not a bad thing at all. It's just gotta be working on it. Combat tested. Well, your lightsaber will not have that mod. It will, however, have the hilt masking and scanner-proof hardware.
You now have 3 lightsabers. Like, holy fuck, dude. Only one has weight. You're going to get all 3, and you can use them in whatever form you want. But only the one has weighted is 2 encumbrance, because it's the double-bladed I'm using for that.
Yep.
Look here, General Grievous.
Here we go. Your old lightsaber is no more. Stas Elite's lightsaber remains, but the golden lightsaber pike is also no more. But you do get a free Solari crystal.
Alright.
I'm just going to add that to my notes for later. Make Solari crystal for Malice. You now have the fuck? Well, which ones did I fucking modify then? Did I modify the base items? For fuck's sake. Yep. Alright, well, the good news is it technically duplicated them, so I didn't fuck up the fucking compendium, but And oddly enough, the Shoto lightsaber did come through normally in its own thing.
Okay.
Okay, that is 0 encumbrance. That is 0 encumbrance. And now you've got... base damage on this is 8. There you go. You now have your 3 lightsabers.
And I'll put that back. In storage.
It takes you a couple of hours working through the problem together, but every time you run into an issue, any bit of trouble, Millennial seems to have an answer that he gives without question or reason. Before long, you manage to construct a rather complicated lightsaber setup. It can function as a double blade, a single blade of full length, and a Shoto blade of reduced length.
Okay.
It will count as a maneuver to switch modes in combat.
Alright.
Also note your new base damage is now 10.
Mm-hmm.
Back to this fueling depot. As you walk through this station, the remnants of which around you show that it has really been through the ringer, you come face to face with a hulking creature. Well over 2 meters tall, with a face that could best be described in our terms as somewhere between a bear and a hyena. Bulky form, black fur with a white stripe going down the face all the way down the back, you imagine. At least it disappears below the shoulder. Heavy gloved hands tipped with very thick, dangerous-looking claws. But a facial expression that can only be described as a smirk. Should have guessed there'd be clones on board. Wait, hang on, that's wrong. Should have guessed there'd be clones on board. And a Duros. That makes sense. Well, welcome to my humble home. I take it's the droid and the, mechanically inclined looking individuals they are the repair team you've brought?
Yes, they are.
Primary issue is in the main power distribution circuit, and aft cargo hold is open to space. Otherwise, my hyperdrive's online, I can get the shields going and the engines working. Fuel's not an issue. I just don't have the parts to repair that.
Even with us training the station, there will be still a bit left over.
I'm counting on it.
Looking forward to using this place at least for a little while. But before, while they get to work on that, here you're interested in talking about transactions.
Yes, you did mention some interesting weaponry, so...
I could show you what I've got. Come on. Welcome aboard, Lady Sunfire. Climbing aboard this Barlaws, you can see that the inside is in surprisingly, orderly condition. The only other crew member you can identify is an R3 droid who's currently conversing with Len in the corner in very rapid binary. You're brought through the living quarters to one of the ship's 3 cargo holds. This would be the starboard side one. Inside there are a bunch of long crates stacked in an orderly manner, as well as a big workbench table on one wall. And the hulking figure that is Klingon grabs 4 of these crates from different piles and moves and sets them all down on the table and opens these cases one by one. The first one contains a T7 ion disruptor, a very illegal weapon meant to destroy droids and vehicles. The second contains DC-12U beam rifles, which are technically a modification on an earlier Blast Tech device meant for underwater operation. The next case contains disruptor rifles, as well as a matched pair of very nice-looking CS-14 light blaster pistols. These are easily concealable, stealthy blasters. The final one contains a single MR-90 proton rifle. This is a heavy-duty particle beam meant for big game. If you'd like me to link them in the chat for the wiki page, I will do so.
Yes, please do.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you wouldn't mind, dropping a proper list of this, because that was a lot of things. I
was just giving you.
I know we're gonna be interested in the underwater rifles that match pair.
Absolutely. The ghost pistols as well, I'm very interested in.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you and me are both interested.
Okay.
Disruptors we have, but we could use more.
I think you've got one disruptor floating around.
Yeah, one that isn't claimed. Because I have one in my collection of weapons. And I think we had one spare from that raid that we did. How much are you looking to get for the whole lot?
Well, if you're looking for the whole cargo, that's quite a bit of a deal. Not to mention, a lot of it is spoken for by some other clients. Right now, available to you, I've got the 2 CS-14s, the 1 T7. I think I've got... It looks back over there. I've got 8 of the DC-12Us, 4 disruptors, and 1 proton rifle. I'll give you any 2 for free for fixing my ship. I certainly owe you that. The rest, well, you mentioned you might have some small arms on hand. I certainly wouldn't mind parting with a The rest of these in exchange for a couple of DC-15s. Or 17s if you've got any handy. You have quite a few handy.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think an arrangement can be made.
Absolutely.
A fair trade with the 17s for the 12Us.
In equal numbers, yes.
That's easily doable. You said 1 ion disruptor, 1 proton rifle. How many disruptors?
4.
4?
Notably, the DC-12U does not exist in this thing yet, so I have to make that. That is fine.
Yeah. So we'll do the trade with the 17s for the 12U.
Getting 2 other blasters for free.
I say we take those.
The disruptor and the proton. The ghost pistols.
We could just buy them.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you want to buy them outright from him, I
can buy them outright from him.
Yeah, and then I would say we could also do a trade of some DC-15s for his stock of disruptors that he isn't spoken for.
Yeah, I will say, looking around just this cargo hold, which is again one of the 3, he's got at least a couple hundred rifles, pistols, and other weapons aboard. Pretty hefty cargo.
Can I roll a perception to?
Yeah. Are you trying to count?
No, I'm trying to see if there's anything interesting that he isn't offering us right now.
Okay.
Anything that catches my eye.
Yeah, can I get a, I'm going to use my 1 dark side point, give it to you. Can I get a 1 red, 2 purple perception check? With a setback, just because there's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, double checking any roll passives that I can use. Damn. No, not for this. Not for this. Oh well. Oof. Oof. Yeah, no.
Let me ponder what despair means in this scenario for a second.
Probably like
You find several commando droids just waiting for you.
just
I mean, not out of character. There is a non-zero chance part of me that wants to just go and raid this guy's computer system while you're busy talking with him.
Oh god.
Do it.
Do it.
As long as you don't get caught. He won't be happy. But if you don't get caught, again, we're trying to make amicable trade deals.
I wasn't gonna steal any of his personal shit. I was just gonna take a copy of his astromech data.
Astromech data?
Where he's flowing.
Oh, you're trying to copy travel data. Okay.
Everywhere he's stopped, every stop he's made, where he's gone, what routes he's taken.
Yes, a stealth check.
I was gonna say, you're gonna have to sneak in.
Yes, sir. Difficulty.
Given the fact that you're trying to hide from the ship's onboard surveillance system and an astromech in the same room, it is going to be a formidable check.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
5 purple.
Like, you're standing in a room full of cameras trying to not be...
My suit has optical camouflage.
We'll figure out what you can do to that check to make it easier. And then, so you're also trading for the 4 disruptor rifles?
Yeah, we're gonna trade him some DC-15s for the disruptors.
I'm going to take all 6 of the DC-15s you have in your personal storage, in your arsenal storage, or shared, as that trade. As well as 2 of the DC-15As, because those are not the same price.
That's acceptable.
I'm gonna suffer 2 strain to reduce difficulty by 1.
Okay, now it's daunting.
That's about all I can do. I think.
You can use a Destiny point to upgrade your ability or reduce the difficulty again.
Should we give him one back, gentlemen?
Sure.
For what now?
I would say it's worth.
Yeah.
You got 6, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it'll reduce the difficulty again.
Okay. So now it is a hard difficulty check. Yeah, if you'd failed that.
That would have been upsetting if I would have failed that.
Did. Holy fuck, that's the most success I've ever seen on boost die. They're usually blank.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially
Usually every time I roll a boost, it's blank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are very confident you are not seen.
I mean, Astromech's also distracted by Len talking, so...
They're moving on to the next room at this point. So you go to try and take the data from the nav computer. It is encrypted, so this will be a computer's check. The encryption is surprisingly good. It'll be another daunting check. Are you reading all of your upgrades and shit?
Yes.
Okay. Back to the
I
weapons
think I'm going to have to punch this, because I don't have much to upgrade the...
Alright. And you're doing the proton rifle as well?
Yes.
Yes.
We were gonna do the 2 freebies, be the proton rifle and the disruptor, T7. And then Cade over here was going to attempt to buy the ghost pistols.
Yes, yeah, I would really like to make a deal on the ghost pistols.
I can give you a little bit of a discount. I did get them for a bit of a bargain. How about we talk about, say, $950 for both of them?
You want to do 9 flat? Sounds better.
Okay, I need you to roll. Need you to roll a negotiation check. This guy is a seasoned salesman, so this is gonna be a hard difficulty.
Negotiation. Oh, there's it. Oh, okay. It's gonna be hard, you said?
Yep. I appreciate the sincerity of your bargaining, but I'm not going to take a loss on these. Generosity of the price
comes with the acts you're providing. We stand at 950.
Do the 950 then.
Very well.
Alright, and do you want them in your inventory?
We put him in my inventory for now, and then we'll give Tarnus one of them later.
I can give both of you one right now.
Oh, that works too.
It's yours. Tarnus. And that concludes the weapons sale.
I have a proposition, and I'm gonna pull from my back my grenade carrier. Give him a whole spiel on like how it connects to the backpack. Press the buttons, it dispenses.
Okay, make me an average difficulty negotiation check, or give me a full sales pitch.
Okay, so the grenade buddy, right? It's this nice little box right here. It's got a really good face panel. You pop the face panel off, you can load the grenades in. Not a lot of like mechanics to it. You don't have to clean it. You don't have to take care of it all that often. It works all by itself. It holds, what do we say, 8 grenades?
I believe so.
It cycles them through the gate. All you got to do is press the button. Super easy. It's got a little belt that you buckle into. It attaches to the bottom of your backpack. All of the stuff is built into it already. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to buy any accessories. All you need to do is put the grenades in there. Works like a charm. I've used it on the battlefield myself. You love it.
And is this compatible with all standard grenades or specific models?
All
They do
standard
come in a variety
grenades.
of shapes. Oh, I see. It's got the little adjustable claws.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a kind of tool for a frontline soldier more so than a smuggler, but there might be some people interested. A couple of planetary militias wouldn't mind having this for some of their assault troops, especially because multi-launch grenade launchers are pretty darn expensive.
And you don't, as a smuggler, you don't really need something like this. It is built for grenades, but you could put snacks, other such knickknacks in there that you may need on hand.
Snacks. While I don't necessarily support the idea, I do find it amusing, so... How many of these do you have on hand?
I have a dozen on me right now, and I haven't made any like massive machinery to help mass replicate, so I'm working just my hands right now. But you invest, give you a full-on pipeline. You just give you these specifically, pump out there. You take a cut.
What's your production cost? If we're talking business partnership, the numbers matter.
Now, for your production costs, these are bespoke. They're costing you about 300 credits in materials just to build.
Mm-hmm.
Currently.
Okay, so it cost me 300 material.
Currently. Then you gotta account for labor. Each one's taking you 5 to 8 man hours to build. But, again, currently, with your existing production setup.
We'll probably do... I make 2 a day. Probably like 300 material cost.
That's not gonna work long term.
Get more people.
Are you gonna be doing this as still small batch production aboard your ship?
I plan on expanding quite a bit.
That could be difficult, but if you're smart with who you work with, you could probably set up a Nar Shaddaa for cheap as long as you don't happen to have an ongoing issue with the Hutts. I'm going to take from that facial expression that you do.
Let's just say that we're not on the best of terms.
Right. Wait a minute. Yeah. I don't have a sheet for him, so I'm just gonna roll.
I love that the gambling music just came. I didn't even put this on. It was just on the playlist for the negotiations.
Got a memory of clone troopers and some other interesting folks breaking into a certain palace on Tatooine last year. You don't see a lot of clones taking action against the Hutts. You wouldn't happen to know anything about it, would you?
No, I can't say that I do.
I need you to make a deception check.
This is going to be daunting. This guy knows.
The wrong person is doing these checks.
Yeah, dude. Oh, no.
You can reduce the difficulty for a destiny point, but yeah.
I could, but I don't know if that's gonna help. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
No. You failed once.
Still didn't make a difference.
Well, I'd say our relationship's gotten off to a fairly amicable point. I'm not exactly a huge fan of Jabba. But if you do happen to run into anyone who would be affiliated with that incident, know that there's a 20,000 credit bounty on the head of the Mandalorian involved. 10,000 on all the others. That's certainly not a problem for you.
Well, whoever that was, they should. Glad I'm not there. They should keep their eyes peeled.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'll say this. I'm more than willing to move cargo for your little group. Certainly wouldn't mind acquiring equipment for you to use. I've worked with a couple of the other dissident factions. I know that Guerrero would vouch for me. So you've got some choices on how you want that to go. For now, though, I think you need a more established production line before I can take those off your hands. But you're gonna need capital. Tell you what, give me 4 what you have now, I'll show them around and try and find you some buyers. Once we got an arrangement, we'll talk numbers. No point in entering mass production if no one's gonna buy it, though.
Fair enough.
Alright. He has, by the way, not offered to pay you for these 4.
Yeah. I picked up what he's putting down.
In essence, he's not convinced he can sell them, period. He does think they might be useful to certain people, but he needs to figure out what market would even buy them. But the guy does run weapons, so he's got contacts that he might be able to play. And Cole, you still haven't rolled that slicing check.
I was waiting because dialogue was happening.
Please make that check. You are able to download the data from the navigation computer, and you find that the last stop on his journey was the planet Gala, not terribly far from here, and that he was ambushed by pirates somewhere north of there. Came here. Going back further, you see that the weapons actually originated in the corporate sector, and that's based on movements, he was heading to Kalumex.
Alright. Fair enough.
Or maybe Belderon. Or Mercana, or really anything else in that general area. You also have further logs, but that'll take a lot of time to go over, and if you do want to do that little space battle tonight,
We need to keep
we're gonna
going.
fade that scene. We're gonna fade that scene out. I'm going to assign some fuel to your vessel because you have just topped off the tanks. Well done. Oh, hang on, that's still at 15. Oops, there we go. All right, and we will take a 5-minute bio here. How's everybody doing for time?
I'm good.
Cool. It's a nice, chill 4-person session at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
Okay. I don't know if I'm going to have a great map on hand for the space combat because I was not prepared for this, but I'll figure something out. Need to find a factory. Well, that's a cool image.
Just to give you a quick heads up, I'm over at the wife's PC. We're trying to figure out why she is not able to upgrade to Windows 11.
What's the generation on the CPU?
i7 9700K.
That should be valid.
Yeah.
Barely.
She's
Might be a
thinking it
motherboard
might be. No, she's thinking it might be the TPM2.
I think that the fucking people that I bought the computer from fucked up the BIOS settings like they fucked up everything else.
Luckily, those are easy to fix.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see.
FTP. Give it a second.
Here we go.
Okay, now
Where is it?
it is trusted platform module. Blah, 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 blah. It's sometimes listed as FTPM or PTT.
Where?
And hold on, secure boot needs to be enabled in UEFI mode. I have no fucking clue what.
UEFI mode is just the advanced BIOS.
Here. Oh, what the hell? Boot, go to boot. Now look for needs to be secure boot needs to be enabled in UEFI.
Secure boot is a setting in the UEFI BIOS.
Okay, secure boot state enabled. Okay, that's cool. TPM. Hang on, let me ask. What tab is the TPM under? In BIOS.
Oh Lord.
Security, advanced, or settings?
Okay, I'll check advanced. Said FTPM is another name for it.
Yeah, hold on. FTPM or PTT?
PTT. I don't see any of those.
You don't see the TPM 2.0?
No.
Do I not fucking have that? What was the other? Hold on. What about security?
There's no security tab.
Settings?
See a settings tab.
Tool, maybe?
Yeah.
Just check all of them.
Back to advanced because the you said it's called what now?
TPP. Or TPM, sorry. Or PTT or FTPM.
On Intel, it's Intel PTT. Okay. Go back to it. Yeah. No. Sorry.
Did you see these up here?
Yes. Those are different things. You do not need
What do you want me to fucking do?
with main. Roll up. Okay, no. Go to advanced.
Hold on. Security. I need a password to go in here?
No, that's just saying you can put a password. You want to add.
What do you mean main security? This is just main.
Click advanced. Scroll down. Yeah, keep on.
It's gonna be a janky battle, guys, but it's not gonna be mastercrafted, but it's gonna look good.
Sometimes the jankiest battles are sometimes the most fun.
Oh, it's basically just gonna be run the gauntlet. So I don't have a lot of time here. I want to try and get this done within the hour. So I also can't make it a big battle.
Yep. Well, we know what happened last time we had a big battle.
What is this?
We're gonna be making some changes next time we get a battle that big.
I don't even know what the fuck is.
Namely,
Is that even possible? Is it
we're
possible
gonna have squadrons acting as units.
Hmm.
TIE fighters are then minions rather than individuals. Alright, and your strike package consists of...
Wait.
Six arcs, oddball, Triuna,
You look at these
Breaker,
other ones?
Wampa, Falston, Shell.
For ASUS, advanced tab,
You don't have. Oh yeah.
advanced. Go to the advanced tab.
Where was that?
Then go to PCH, FW configuration.
PCH.
Breaker,
PCH,
Sheely's.
FW. And then
3 TPM.
stop fucking with shit.
Not touching it.
Ghost, what was your X-Wing name again? False what?
False Dawn.
You got it.
Configuration for AMD. Wait. Motherboard brands and custom PCs. Okay, that's what this is.
PCH. 3 TPM will be disabled.
And then configuration for Intel is AMD FTPM.
Here's TPM thing.
Okay. Turn the toggle to enable or firmware TPM.
I hope this doesn't delete anything.
Yeah.
It won't.
Firmware TPM.
This is only changing BIOS things. It won't
Enable
touch your
firmware.
personal data at all.
Okay. The hardware implemented integrated blah blah storage key management will be stored in Intel NVMe data region once you enable. Please note that when the recovery key is lost or when the BIOS chip is replaced, the system will not boot into the operating system and the data will stay encrypted and cannot be restored. I don't know what the fuck any of that means.
Basically, you're encrypting the hard drive when you do that.
Okay, so we're just encrypting the hard drive by turning TPM on.
Yes, and when you do, it's going to give you codes. Write them down.
Got it. Hey, keep your phone out.
Why?
Pull
It's
up
going to
the
give you
camera.
the encryption. It's going to give you the encryption
Hold on.
recovery key, so that
I don't want to. Don't make me think right now.
It's gonna give you the encryption recovery key. That's why. So just turning this on. Okay.
you're going to need to turn it off again, and you're going to need the key to do
Now exit if we're done.
Yeah.
And then save changes and
reset.
I don't want to reset shit. Load optimize default, save changes and reset. Discard changes and exit or launch EFI shell from USB drives.
Hey, Exile.
I don't know what that means.
I don't want to reset.
So
why doesn't it give me the option of saving the changes and restarting?
Can I suggest that we do this tomorrow when I'm both sober,
Yeah,
and freshly rested, and more than willing to help you then? Right now, I want to play D&D, frankly.
yeah, that's fair. We'll do this tomorrow.
Why?
Because then Exile will be fully rested and me and him can work this out easier.
Fine. I can't play some of the newer games without Windows 11.
Okay, well,
needs to get fixed.
You don't even have them bought yet.
I will play The Witcher 3 fucking DLC.
Yeah,
You should be able
to. Currently, you technically need Vista Service Pack 2 to play that.
Vista, what? Huh? The fuck is that?
Witcher 3 runs on Vista.
Oh my god!
Came out in 2015, people.
You could play The Witcher 3 shit on Vista!
Asshole! The new DLC! The one that isn't out yet, that's coming next year!
Yeah, that's
gonna
run the
have
same
Windows
shit.
11 to play it!
Where did she hear that? You know what? Don't even bother. She's got an idea about it. I don't want to besmirch her by saying that makes no sense. You know. All right. Who's flying the fucking? You, just a pilot. You know what? Fuck it. You have enough clones on hand. I'm just gonna say, oh, well, you know what? Fuck it. One of the Alderanians you've got is in the fucking TIE Reaper. There you go.
Okay.
Or you've got those two Ace Alderanian pilots.
Yep.
All right. Again, basic shit. Your strike package, we're gonna start you over here. Your job is basically just to run through. Wait a minute, there was another fighter in your initial strike package. Right? Or was there... Triuna! I forgot Triuna.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the Botham.
Alrighty, and we will frame these out as an echelon to protect your interior strike package, which is going to consist of your two Y-Wings. I'm going to put you in the back there because you are not frontline, Triuna.
No, I need more shields to be frontline.
So we're dealing with an IPv1 and the Imperial Customs frigate.
Arriving into system over the planet, you can see your target below, a sprawling industrial complex, which, yes, is the refinery from Fallen Jedi Survivor, whatever the fuck. It was what I could get on hand, okay?
Yeah.
You have a fairly clear vector in. The system's orbital defenses have been disabled by the codes you brought, as they were originally all Incom owned. However, the Empire is rapidly scrambling what forces it does have in the region to interpose itself between you and your obvious target. Currently, it's going to be a customs corvette and an IPV that are charging towards you at full speed. It is, for this first phase, let me just create encounter, add to battle, initiative. Oh, hang on, I have to click whatever. That's not right. In combat. It's being very uncooperative. Okay, roll for you. I can't roll for the Imperial Customs frigate, though, for some reason. Alright, roll for initiative. For that one, I don't fucking care. It's funny that it will not let me roll those Imperial ships, so they're going to be low in the initiative order by default.
That is strange.
It's never had that issue before. I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, as a reminder, we are now gridless. So if you open up this or use the drag measurement very carefully, you can determine how far you can go. I will say that for the sake of this, everybody is starting at speed 2.
Which makes sense because, oh hey, we're coming in quick and fast.
Yeah. Well then speed 3, why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
As a reminder though, your arcs, with the exception of Oddball, can only make speed 4, so if you want to stay as a formation, it's probably best not to exceed that.
That's fine. After speed 4, it's diminishing returns. If we start seeing starfighters, we'll break up in wing pairs.
Let's see what's wrong. Breaker Dax still got an issue with how its token's configured. System strain. I'm going to update that on the main one so it doesn't happen again. And then on your resources, we set that to system strain, and there you go. But ta-da! Alright. Who wants to go first in this little mini space battle? I got the music going, so we're...
Hotshot, want to go?
Well, I think I know why we as players are having problems, because if you look at the actors up at top, that kind of shows you the order that the players go in, or set their initiative rolls. So
yeah, are you unable to select an initiative slot?
no, when we are like selecting like the first, second, third, or out of the point select that we did, that is why it's hard for us to move.
And we can move, what, 2 range bands?
At speed 3. It's been a...
Are you going up to 4?
3 range bands, so...
You can also accelerate to speed 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you increasing to 4 right off the bat? Like, because that's definitely going to be what I plan to do, is right off the bat, just, alright, go to 4.
Well, let me see if I can do this right now.
So speeds 1 to 2 move 1 range band, 3 to 4 move 2 range bands, 5 to 6 move 3 range bands per action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use full throttle.
Okay.
And the character may push a ship or vehicle past its limits, perform a full throttle action, attempting a hard difficulty piloting check. With success, the ship's top speed increases by 1 for a number of rounds equal to my cunning.
Okay, so you're trying to increase your top speed to 5.
And increase my top speed to 5.
Alright, make your piloting check.
We're gonna see how that goes. Okay, so for 2 rounds, I increase my speed to 5. My top speed to 5.
Do you take any strain for then accelerating up to?
I would take strain from the maneuvers accelerating.
Okay, and you can take that as your character, I believe.
I can take that as my character.
Okay. Alright.
And that would be 2 separate, or that would be punch it, right?
Yeah. Which would be 2 maneuvers, which means you're taking 2 strain just to do the second maneuver.
Yeah.
So you'd be taking 2 strain plus punch it strain.
Yeah, so 4 strain total, I think. Right, let me check the useful summaries and references. One point of strain for every point of speed between the ship's current and maximum speed. So yeah, we're at speed 3, my top speed is 5, so I'll suffer 2 strain and then 2 strain for the extra maneuver. And so that would let me travel, what, up to here?
If you're at speed 5, that will let you travel 3 range bands. Yes, so you can move within the first one for free. So it's basically 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
so anywhere on that final arc. Yep.
Boom.
Oh. All right, and that I'm assuming is your turn. Oh shit, you're in range.
Yes.
They have they are facing you. They have 2 frontal shields, so it'll be 2 setbacks. I also need to add Imperial Gunners on it. Hang on, sorry, I've got too many windows open. Yeah, that hits, obviously. Dealing a total of, after armor, 3 points of damage. I'm assuming you're activating a critical hit as well?
Yes.
Okay. Tailspin, whoa! Okay.
Alright, and then the next person that makes a check gets to add 2 boost dice.
Why?
Because of where's the skills page? It is fire support, I believe. After the character makes a successful combat check using a vehicle weapon, the next ally to make a check adds boost dice equal to the character's ranks in fire support, and I have 2.
Wonderful.
That is the breaker of Dak's turn.
All right. Who's next? Maybe one of our X-wings, perhaps.
Ghost? You. Sure. I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay, claim the slot.
Yep. Boom. Alright. I need to double check.
You can move 2 range bands on your own right now.
Even by bumping up to speed 4?
Speed 4 is still 2 range bands. 3 and 4 are both 2 range bands. So I assume you're accelerating to speed 4, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, with no strain, you can end up right next to Woggy and still in range, potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
I'll move you just for speed.
and that puts you in medium range of your target. So you are a little bit too far away. You could take a reposition maneuver for the cost of... well, that's two. It costs 2 maneuvers for that, apparently. I'm reading.
For reposition?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was 1 maneuver.
Hold on. Reposition.
It is 1 maneuver.
Yeah, I don't trust the Google AI summary. I trust what we have written down because I took that from the book.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the book it doesn't say
vehicle up to 1 range band. This maneuver affects minor repositioning to avoid obstacles.
Okay, so I think what it's saying is,
otherwise shift.
You know what it probably means? It probably means you can move anywhere within engaged.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you wanted to shift to like here, you could.
Yeah.
That puts you just in short range.
Which is close enough for concussion missiles.
That it is. 2 setbacks because attacking from the front. Plus, I don't think your concussion missiles have inaccurate quality, but some varieties do. Yeah, you're good to go. Just remember, it's slow firing.
Yeah. 'Tis fine. Concussion missile. 2 setbacks. 1 moment. Need to double check.
By the way, what's your missile loadout?
Hold on. I'm running primarily concussion missiles, so
I need
6
numbers, man. I need numbers.
Yeah,
okay.
6 concussion, 2 decoy, 2 jammer.
Okay, you got it.
And since this guy has not moved this turn, I get to add 2 boost die. For a quick
well, you also get to add 2 boost die from Woggy's thing, so you get 4.
God.
Yep.
Try 6.
Why do you get an additional 2? Where are they coming from?
They were there when I targeted. So if you didn't
also, Woggy, did you forget your advanced targeting?
Oh, that's probably where
auto
mine
upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It already upgraded the dice for me because my normal gunnery is 5 yellow and a green, and for the Breaker of Dak it's just 6 yellow straight.
I don't know where it pulled 2 extra boost die from.
Unless does it automatically make it give you the boost off of my ability now?
No.
No.
I didn't change anything to cause that.
Okay.
I think you only have 4 boosts unless you have a skill that's doing it.
There might be a skill. I'll bump 2 boosts off of that just because I know Quick Strike gives me 2 and Woggy gives me 2, so maybe it's auto factoring Quick Strike.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, man.
So yeah, that hit.
I take it that was it was concussion missile. Blast quality 4, breach quality 4. We are bypassing the armor 4 of it, so that does 9 points of hull damage. It is at 12 hull trauma.
Go ahead and crit a bitch.
A second critical hit. This is gonna... Engine damaged. Its maximum speed is reduced by 1.
And...
So you hit the maneuvering thrusters and then the main engines on the first attack. Okay.
And... I'm going to... give the next ally 2 boost die. Because I have 4 more advantages still.
I didn't realize you even rolled 7 advantages. Like, holy shit. Okay, passing up the train. Tristan, get in here.
We're abusing this thing.
I'll get you going soon. You're just further back in the stack.
There.
I'm assuming you're accelerating to 4, so I'm not even going to say anything about that. And then you can do for your maneuver, for a maneuver, so you need a maneuver to attack too. So it's 2 strain to do the reposition.
Okay.
You can take that, or your ship can take that. Either or.
I think I'll take it.
Okay. You are within short range of your target.
Okay.
Imagine you are currently diving through the upper atmosphere of this planet, and there's literally an IPV in your path.
So I add 2 boosts to this. Or, yeah, 2 boosts.
Okay. I like to point out that you also critical hit it. There's also 2 setbacks. Roll those real quick just to see if it cancels out. Okay, so 1 less advantage, so you have 3 advantages. Still enough to crit, not enough to pass on more shit. So between the breach and everything, it bypasses all the armor, so it does full damage. So it's at 21 hull trauma out of 45 maximum. You cannot use your proton torpedoes next round. You have to wait because slow firing, and we're going to try and keep track of that. I'm bad at it. We're going to try. And it gets another critical hit. Holy shit.
I do pass on...
It's got tailspin already. I got to do another one. Knocked off course. Oh god. Navigation is just not this vessel's strong suit. A particular blaster impacts as the crew vessel careening off in a new direction on their next turn. The pilot cannot execute maneuvers and must make a pilot check to regain control. There's no control left! Right, okay. I take it your turn?
Yep, your turn's over, so pass on.
Trino, you can go now, otherwise Oddball's going. Cole? Cole?
Oh, fine. Gotta claim spot. Okay.
You click the spot.
You gotta make sure you have Trina selected first.
I have to select my token. Token? Slot. Yes.
Okay. You can accelerate to speed 4 as well, or you can slam it to get to speed 5 to move a little further. I would do that, because it's really only going to take you 2 strain.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go fast.
So you add the 2 strain to your character, and then that allows you to move 3 range bands, so it'll allow you to move all the way to here. By the way, when you're dragging to a range band, put the center of your vessel, basically wherever the cursor is when you pick it up, on the line. If you're moving the full distance, otherwise, wherever. You are technically within medium range of it. I don't think you have any medium range weapons, though, so if you want to take 2 more strain, you can reposition. You're not going to be able to get close enough, unfortunately.
Nope.
This will end my turn, then.
Very well. Alright, Oddball's going to go. Oddball is, in fact, going to slam it as well. Bringing his speed up to 5. Because, yes, he's got a fast arc. 1, 2, 3. Whee! Oddball is going to engage with proton torpedoes.
This IPV is not having a good day.
Nope. Triumph. What do I do with a Triumph? Ooh. We're going to upgrade the difficulty of the target's next check, because he has to make a piloting check just to regain control. And remember, this isn't in space. This is in the upper atmosphere. Motherfucker's doing a tailspin in Atmo.
While also veering off course, so...
Yeah, and a tailspin. 2 setback to the next piloting check. All crew members are immobilized, so they can't even do anything. They're going off course.
They're essentially...
And the engine's damaged. There's very good odds this thing's just going to crash next turn.
Depending on how high up we are, yes.
It's also going to take full damage, so that brings it immediately to 35. Like, holy fuck. Yeah, Oddball's going to end his turn. I'm going to take the rest of these and just accelerate them to speed 4. And they're just going to move 2 range bands. They're just advancing.
They're covering Wampa. Wampa's the main heavy hit.
This is true. Wampa is the strike package. Because Wampa's the only one with proton bombs, and that's, pretty fucking good at destroying shit.
Yeah. I doubt we'll be able to knock this place out before they can scramble ties, but...
You also don't know how many ties they have on hand. Also, do I have Hellrunner fighters ready? Because that would be cool to bring out, because they're making them here. Hang on, I don't know if I have those.
If they don't have ties and instead have Howl Runners. Oh, God.
It's not much worse.
Yeah, but they have concussion missiles.
I guess that's worse, yeah.
Well, actually, would they have a stockpile of concussion missiles on planet for them?
Maybe some. I don't have them there. Do I have a shitty version from the built-in adversaries? Not adversaries, ships. Vehicles. Space. I do not. You're very lucky. I do not have Howl Runners ready.
Thank goodness.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have Wampa go
exactly.
now. Wampa is going to slam it. He's also going to activate his very dangerous engine to bring himself up to speed 6. He's going to take a total of 4 strain on the ship.
And suddenly the Geiger counter goes off.
Yeah. I mean, technically, it doesn't even make him that much fast, like really any faster, but he's doing it on principle.
Yeah, the second
he's not going to slam it to that. He's going to just do slam it. He's going to take another maneuver because he wants action.
Oh god.
So he's going to take that. And I believe he's just about in range. Yep.
I was going to say, if he's up here, he's in range of anything short of short range.
To Wampa miss?
Yep.
He missed.
Wow.
Wampa missed! Alright, we'll do the guided real quick. Let's do Proton Torpedo, Wampa. We're just going to reduce it to just the 2 ability dice. Yep, that did not hit either, so the torpedo's not going to go around and catch him. That's fine. Wampa misses, he doesn't care. Wampa's too drunk to care. If you didn't look at his abilities on his character sheet, which I don't think you guys had full access to, I think I might... Actually, no, I should have given them to you. So if you look at Rebel Cell, Clone Cadre, you can look at Wampa, who has custom art. Can you see him in there?
Yeah.
You can look at his abilities tab, and you can see that he has a lot of the same shit that Woggy does, as well as functional alcoholic.
What the fuck? Can't see the ability of it, or what it does, but...
When Wampa is intoxicated, he gains +1 to his piloting skill and removes 2 setbacks from all gunnery piloting and astrogation checks. When Wampa is sober, he adds 2 setbacks to all gunnery piloting and astrogation checks.
So this motherfucker's a drunk flying savant.
As I said, this dude is literally Misha from Mercenaries 2.
Oh, Jesus.
What did I miss? Alright, you. Speed 4. Yeah, by the way, the Empire, Imperial Comms, Cole, which you with your scanners are easily able to track, they're very scared right now because they're looking at their one ship they actually have to defend. It's being severely damaged, likely to crash, and there's an entire squadron of ARC-170s, Y-Wings, and X-Wings coming their way. They're not good. I'm gonna have the Customs Corvette go first, actually.
Do they recognize me?
Oh, God. You have to roll that.
I know. I also have to assign crew to this.
I forgot that you would have to roll that. Yeah, that's right. He's fucking wanted. Severely wanted.
Well, not so much that. Would you like to read that ability for the audience?
The Breaker of Spirits.
Yeah.
This vessel has become infamous to your enemies for its multiple victories in battle and uncanny ability to return home in one piece. Enemies engaging you in combat make an easy difficulty lore or warfare check, whichever skill is higher, to recognize this vessel. If they recognize the ship, they suffer 2 setbacks to any attempt to fight or outfly the vessel.
Basically, if you're trying to contest the piloting or they're trying to gunnery against you, they get setbacks. So, easy difficulty lore?
Yeah, easy difficulty lore or warfare.
They, in fact, do recognize you. It's the one role they want to get poorly.
And the panicked comms get louder.
Like, it's that one? Seriously? It's that one? The other funny thing is, they cannot do... No, they can take a maneuver to move here. Within the same range band for the small set strain. I technically have only 2 in range. I'm going to go for Wampa, because Wampa's the closest and the bigger threat. Now, notably, only the forward heavy laser cannons can actually fire in this arc. Wampa has 1 forward shield.
He's also a silhouette size smaller.
Yep, it should have upgraded the difficulty, and lo and behold, they missed anyway. Now the IPV, which again, we're at like 30,000 feet. The IPV pilot needs to make a piloting check.
With extra setbacks, right?
With 2 setbacks.
Yeah, 2 setbacks.
And what else? Vehicle's current speed. What the fuck? Well, it's currently at speed 1. Or actually, no, it's at speed 3 also. I'm gonna say that increases the difficulty by 1. I'll look into that later, but for now that seems fine. And the engine's damaged, which I'm gonna say gives them an additional setback, because there's a lot of shit going on. The pilot fails to recover control, and they begin spiraling downwards. They do not necessarily crash. Actually, hang on. I'm going to give them 1 more piloting check, same difficulty, to avoid immediately crashing the vessel into the ground.
Oh, are you about to... Oh. These poor guys.
They're dead.
The IPV is no longer in the fight, as it is currently a burning wreck on the ground. You have just killed about 30 people. Congratulations.
They are Imperials. They are they are defending a factory.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that spot.
Very well.
We're gonna zoom right there.
Oh god. Going for
As
the
a
rear
reminder,
arc.
you did just fire your mass driver, so you're
I did. It is now on to, we're going to,
that is how scary. From its ass, I believe 1 shield. I will say, you guys, your Alpha Strike potential is fucking scary.
Oh damn, I should have had 2 more boosts.
Oh, you figured out where they came from?
Yeah, my twin missile pack. It adds 2 boost mods.
Oh, is it accurate too?
Yes!
Why is it accurate too?
It says add boost mod 2. Add 2 boost dice to all attacks. Oh my god.
Well, fuck. Alright. Well, now we know what your problem is.
I'm accurate as shit.
Okay. That more than exceeds his armor. Goes straight through. So it does full hull damage, so that is a full 10 points of damage plus a critical hit. God, you people are scary. Vehicle suffers 1 strain. That's not exactly exciting. It added this. No, that was the strain I had separately. Okay. Is that your turn?
No.
Oh.
I'm going to suffer 2 strain.
Okay.
Going to 6 strain. And I am going to,
Might as well use the lasers.
shoot it again.
Oh,
Okay.
good lord.
You can trigger linked as well, so that's actually sending. Well, you can do linked and another critical hit.
Yeah, we're gonna roll it. Yep.
So that's 9 points of damage after armor. So it brings him to 19. I'd like to point out they have only 28 hull trauma. Yeah, no, this will increase Imperial awareness, but like not exactly by a lot, because they're gonna be like, guess they're over here.
Yeah, they're gonna guess where we're at and just.
Losing power to shields. Fence zone is zone effect, so they have no rear shields.
Welp. That sucks for them.
Who's up?
Just to add a little speckling on top.
Did you have another action? Holy shit!
No, Frankie is going to shoot as well.
I don't think Frankie can do damage, but I hope he can. There's no setbacks.
Oh my god, the droid deck.
They have 4 armor, so as long as he does more than 4 damage, he will hit them and do damage.
The droid deck. Oh my god.
He got a triumph. Frankie got a triumph, which can count as 2 advantages, which can trigger linked or auto fire.
Actually, is 3 advantages.
Is it?
Triumph is 3 advantages? So that was 2.
Nope, it's 3.
Okay, well, in that case, you can either do a critical hit with Frankie, just for insult to injury, or...
He did 7 damage. He actually hurt him.
That was 19, not 29. So 7 damage, yeah, so that takes 3, so it's up to 23 to begin with, flat. Do you want to do linked, which will add another 4 points of damage? Do you want to do... Technically, you're supposed to upgrade the difficulty with auto fire, but that's whatever, you weren't using it. But it basically, auto fire is linked, but you have to upgrade the difficulty of the check in order to do it. So if you decide to fire as auto fire, it upgrades the difficulty, but it gives you linked it immediately.
Okay.
Without having to spend advantages. But yeah, you've got enough for a critical hit if you want Frankie to get a crit.
Let's give Frankie a crit.
God.
Oh god.
So it begins
Not
again.
Oh no. Help, it's again. We're in trouble.
And then I'm gonna suffer. This is the end of my turn. I'm gonna suffer 2 more strain.
You can
we'll do this on the ship.
You cannot.
Have I already taken? Okay.
Yes.
I was about to say, how much strain are you about to fucking give yourself? Jesus.
I was gonna throw that on my ship.
Throw what?
To reposition.
Yeah, no, that's an additional maneuver. You've already used the maximum number.
Yeah, we're good. That's it.
Okay, you know what? How about you go, Cole, so you get a chance to hit something before everything dies?
I was gonna say, Cole, go.
I mean, this kind of checks out for every time Triton has been in battle.
Start claiming earlier fucking slots, motherfucker.
You're at speed 5. You can move 3 range bands.
You can move all the way up.
You can get behind it.
Yeah.
You can go to, like, you can go to here.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright.
Yeah. There you go. You're behind
There's
the
no
bitch.
shields here, so no setbacks. You're just attacking a 4-armor frigate. Or Corvette, which is called a frigate, but it's really a shitty Corvette.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is built to mercantile standards with a little bit of armor.
lasers.
Yeah, this poor bastard.
They do the same damage, but the lasers you can use twice in a row. Let's also not forget, you have a gunnery droid brain.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You can have them fire an additional weapon.
Let's have these ones.
You know, we really are terrifying in space combat.
No
Fucking scary in
setbacks.
ground combat too.
Yeah.
Average difficulty.
Certain members
no
are.
setbacks, Yeah.
Sorry, pardon, what'd you say?
Average difficulty, no setbacks.
Yes, average difficulty, no setbacks. I was gonna say, if you miss from there, it's kind of just sad. You get linked as well, so that's actually doing 15 points of damage before armor, so 11 to it. That brings it to 34 out of 28. It is officially past its threshold, immediately takes a crit. They can't see what
Yeah, they ain't getting away.
on their turn, the odds of them crashing into the surface are high. Would you like to use your droid brains attack to try and finish them off?
Might as well.
Which weapon will they be using?
Oh, he's going to use the light ion cannons.
Why not?
Oh god.
Do a little bit of strain damage.
He's just gonna shut shit off at this point.
Oh, nope. The gunnery brain is not good.
The gunnery brain did in fact miss.
It's
That is
neutral.
unfortunate. It happens. It happens. Well done.
You're
They're
hauling
already
ass,
deeply
so.
fucked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, congratulations, they're already dead.
Yeah, you have only maneuver. If you'd like to do something else, you can. Can't make another attack though.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Deuces.
All right. One of the X-wings should go.
Yep.
Because while I could take Wampa or Oddball and probably kill that thing fully, I don't really want to take that away from you guys.
Tarnus is going to ignore it, go up to speed 5. I can move 3, right? So can I move out to here?
Yeah. Wait, hang on. Where are you at? 1, 2. Yes.
Okay.
Wait, no, that's
1, 2, 3. Oh no, sorry. I can
you're
move
at
up
speed
to
5. Yeah, you can move to there if you want. You could technically move all the way, but
here. Oh, I can.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Where are you
going to
aiming?
go out there-ish. I'm just gonna look at them and be like, starting my attack run. Wait, there's a sloop over there? Hold the fuck on. Just noticed that little bitch.
Oh, that's scary.
Well, I just unhid them because you're getting closer.
Ah,
They'll be joining the fight in a moment here.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. That's all I'm gonna do for now.
It is funny how the way this has worked out because of them joining late. They're all at the. It's basically you guys all go, they all go. So it could get really rough. All right.
Why is there? Oh, the extra friendly slots were added too. For
What?
the. You added the.
Oh no. Okay. Well, the station turrets are currently marked as friendlies. They should not be, but they are.
I'm gonna bump up to speed 5 and join Tarnus. So
Okay.
What range are those turrets?
So those are quad laser cannons, so they are only close range.
Ah, good.
I just didn't have enough time to grab a different piece of art, so it's still the DB whatever from the
Yeah.
better.
Which is
Alright.
fine. I wanted to make sure. That's all.
All right. Next up, I presume.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like oddball. Oh. also-
You jumped a slot. There you
Well,
go.
they're both going to move, and they're going to move about the same distance. They're both going to go to here, so.
Yeah.
Because they look at this frigate. You know what, actually. No, I know Wampa.
or Wampa.
Wampa
Yeah.
may have fired his proton torpedoes, but as he flies past, because he's going to be going
Oh
up there,
God, he
fires
has
his
the rear
rear-facing
ass.
proton torpedo. Yes.
Oh my fucking god. Yep.
He's got the advantages. He's going to trigger linked. So 17 points of damage minus 4, 13 points of damage brings us to 47. Is almost enough to kill it outright.
I was gonna say
it's in deep shit already.
Kaboom?
Yes, Rico, kaboom. I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna move all of these.
Yeah. Just advance.
In unison. Yeah, they're just gonna move the 2 range bands.
They're all only speed 4, so yep.
Here. This one, which is the one flown by Jalen Creed, actually, is going to take this final slot just for the sake of taking it. And is going to fire his proton torpedoes at the
dying ship.
It does in fact have shields left to the front, so
it did not.
They didn't do anything. That's going to trigger a crit and linked. I'm pretty sure linked is enough to kill it here. So that's going to be 17 minus 3 is another 13. So that takes us to 60, which is more than enough. And you watch in your rearview mirror as the Imperial Customs frigate breaks up and then crashes into the ground. They're out of the fight.
Yep. We're about to have friends.
Yep. The ties, I'm going to move all of them together. They're all going to be at speed 3 at this point.
Are they coming out of the facility, or...?
They are coming out of an area around the facility. You're not exactly sure where specifically. But they're all going to move to that distance, basically.
So
not enough to get...
Go ahead.
Yep. We're looking at what?
We're looking at a Borealis fucking situation where there's launch tubes in the fucking ground.
Yeah, but only one squadron so far. And keep in mind, I didn't want this to run even as long as it has, so
yeah,
don't expect more. It's like the Interceptor 2. It's at speed 4 currently. It's at 3 accelerated, so it's going to move its 3 range bands. 1, 2. Maybe not quite that far. It's going to move to like there instead. False Dawn, you are the closest target.
Well,
it's going to fire its quad laser cannons, which it doesn't have any crew assigned to it. Real quick, 1 second.
3 forward shields, fuck you.
It's not always the best theory.
3 forward shields? Okay.
I come default with 3 forward. Fuck you. That's what I thought, bitch.
Well, that didn't work. It gets a second attack with other ones?
Shit.
Not those ones, hang on. These ones. It's got actually quite a few quad laser cannons. We got a hit! After your 3 armor, that is 4 points of damage. They did not get any ability to use their linked, which is good. So you only take 4 points of hull damage. Not great, not terrible.
Fucking damn it.
Setbacks.
Ghost, I would suggest using those threats.
Huh?
You know what? Fuck. It's actually, it has more attacks. It's also going to fire an ion torpedo at you, Malice. What's your frontal shield?
Frontal shield is also 3. But,
Are there any additional setbacks because you're a Jedi and shit? I don't know.
Let's see, did I... Nope, I did not allocate force points, so that is not active, so... Right now, no.
They missed, and I'm not bothering with guided for time purposes. They could technically try and get you with the tractor beam, but it's boring. Alright, and that is everything. Because the other shit is just the extra shit, and... Turn 1.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Somebody else grab it this time?
Yeah, I'll take it.
I need a snack. We got.
Tristan, next check you make, you're getting 2 boost die.
Okay.
You know, because of those. Or, sorry, you're getting a boost die. No, wait, that's me. Never mind. Yeah, even better. Yeah, no. Say it's repositioned behind him. I was misreading which one is supposed to be doing. Wait, is it 2 boost? Oh, yeah, that's quite a bit of. Okay, so yeah, I get 2 boost die. Perfect. And my concussion missile's up.
Mm-hmm.
I will
What
wait.
are you doing?
I'm swinging around behind him and prepping a concussion missile.
Teleports behind you.
You fucked up, bitch.
Ow.
Huh?
I just cut myself with a piece of plastic, that's all.
Oh dear.
That's completely superficial.
How many setbacks?
On its rear aspect, 1.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
It's not
him.
easier because it is only 1 size greater than you, but yeah.
Yeah, but I have 2 boost die. Because he
Yep.
shot at me. He shot at me twice and gave me a lot of threat. I was about to say I know that didn't miss. All right. With the 4 advantages, yeah, that's a crit.
We'll just run that right now.
Yep.
I swear to God, if it was knocked off course again.
Just and he's crashing. Instead, he's just they're disoriented for a round. Go fuck yourself.
Takes full damage
Mm-hmm.
because it only has 4 armor.
Oh, so I breached clean through the armor.
Oh yeah.
So that's 12 damage. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, he hurts. He's crying.
That's bad.
And then I'm going to... Because I have another maneuver, right?
If you take some strain for it, yes.
Yeah, I'll take some strain. I'll use the ship strain. So that's 2 strain, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to fly. That is not what I wanted. So I'm going to move back out this way. Because I barely moved to get in close on it.
Popped out.
Yep. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Okay. Who's up?
Since I only used 3, Tristan, you get 2 boost die. Oh wait, no, I used 3. I only had 4. You get 1 boost die.
Okay. While I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna commit to my force pool to sense. So the upgrade ability and upgrade difficulty are in effect. Let's see. Get behind him. target, and I know my twin proton torpedo launchers are online, so I get 1 boost. I upgrade my ability. And how many setbacks?
We're behind 1. Yeah. Okay.
He got linked. He has just enough for linked.
No, linked requires 2 advantages. Linked 1 means you can activate it once. Like linked 3 means if you have 6 advantages, you can activate it 3 times. Alright. Anything else?
I'm going to take some ship strain and reposition.
Both of us took offense to him shooting at us.
As one does.
Move this way.
Okay.
Next!
Guess who wants to kill it?
Oh!
We'll try to kill another one. And break. Oh, I want to target myself. I want to select. I'm going to go here.
How are we doing on time, everybody?
I'm going to have to go to bed for too long.
You all live to the west of me. It's late for me, not for you yet.
Yeah, I'm good.
I have to go to bed soon.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm just living in the tomorrow, so.
I mean, if you want, we can call it here for the night.
No, we need to finish this up. So I'm going to take another 15-20 minutes.
Okay.
As long as you guys don't miss too much.
What is he attacking?
1 step back.
1 step back.
You did use your torpedoes last round, so your blasters only. Or your concussion missiles.
I did not use the concussion missiles.
You can use that for linked. That's 2 more, so it's 10 damage, so 34. They go over the threshold, they get their automatic crit. Shield's failing. No so it takes 2 strain because it doesn't have defense in one area. Actually, no, it doesn't because it's got that. It's got 1 forward shield left. Everything else is 0. Is that really still? No, it's still at 4, so it should only have forward and aft. All right, what's next?
Gonna 1 setback. And try that.
No, there's no setback left. You've disabled its rear shields.
It's okay.
But it's fine. It's blank, so whatever. Yeah, so that's another, in this case, all to strain, 4 points of damage. Arcs of electricity jump across the hull. You shut something down, you're not sure what.
That'll end my turn.
Very well. All right, Cade. I know you're eager for this.
Oh, I'm
It would, if you could make it out to there, it would almost be better for you to start hitting the damn turrets. But yeah.
I have other plans. You know what? Oh, I'm already selected. Okay.
I can deselect you.
Yes. I wanna hold off
Let's have
We're gonna
oddball.
let some of these. We're gonna let some of these enemy ships close in.
Oddball is going to divert over here, interposing himself here as a backup measure in case he's unable to kill this thing. He has some secret super special powers. And he's gonna use medium laser cannons. No setbacks. Full force. That was unfortunately very few advantages, so it only brings it up to 38.
Out of how many? This thing cannot have that much.
It started at 28, so it needs to get to double that to just die.
Yeah, but right now it's kind of just dead in the water, which means it's falling.
Yeah, it has problems. Do you want to go now, Woggy?
No. You can. We'll take like way down the list.
Wampa is going to engage using. Actually, his front proton torpedoes are reloaded.
Oh boy.
They missed.
And he missed.
If I'm going to skip guide it for the enemy, I'm going to skip guide it for the friends. I can have all of the arcs move if you'd like.
Yeah, their current standing order is to engage the ties that are inbound. Ignore
as far
this
as they can go at their speed 4, speed 3. That is speed 4, so yeah, that's how far they can go. So they're just hanging on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woggy, now you can't stop going. This is you.
Okay. That thing is still alive, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We move. Okay, so let's see. I can't move the breaker attack for some reason now.
That's weird.
We'll move here.
Is that? Yep.
No.
And then I guess we're gonna take some shots at this.
Mass driver's ready.
It is ready, but we're gonna go with just some good old like any setbacks.
Nope. Got armor, no shields.
Woof.
Yeah, you hit. You triggered Link, that would have killed it because these don't get a rewind if they get their max damage. They're disabled. So
we'll link.
You don't have enough advantages.
Oh, do I not?
It's
2 advantages. The linked quality, the number there determines how many times you can do it.
Oh,
So link 2,
okay.
if you have 4 advantages, you can do it twice.
Okay.
But
well, in that case, we're
It's 14 minus 5. It's 9 points of damage.
Damn. That almost killed it.
Yeah, it's only got 12 hit points.
I'm gonna suffer the strain, and we're just gonna put it out of its misery.
Got madness. It's dead. And they're gonna count the advantages there.
That's it.
First turret down.
Well, none of the other turrets can engage you.
Yeah. All we really need
That
to do
is
is clear away from
also
Wampa.
my last.
the intercessor.
That is my last turn on speed 5. I am down to speed 4 now.
You can set that on yourself.
Yep.
I gotta double check. So this got Navicomputer failure, but it also got knocked off course and.
No, it got jostled.
Hang on. Jostled. Where's jostled? Jostled. Somewhere. There's too many fucking things open.
It got jostled and shield. The shield
Disoriented
trailer.
for 1 round. They actually cannot engage. They're recovering from that. So they in his attempt to save their ship, are going to... They're at speed 4 already. I'm going to try retreating. Because they don't want to die. There's like 8 dudes on there.
Honestly, I'd say we just let them.
They'll be punished badly enough just for not standing and fighting.
And here comes the ties.
Bring it on.
Here they come.
Alright, let's see if they recognize you real quick. They do. They get the setbacks. And then what's your rear aspect shield?
My rear aspect is 3.
5 setbacks.
Don't forget it's supposed to upgrade the difficulty twice.
What?
Because I have Ship Adversary 2.
Fucking hell. Okay. I'm reconsidering actions I've taken. Let's fucking see it. I'm gonna assume they all recognize you because it's gone over the net now. And upgrade the difficulty. Alright, well, fuck it. It still says it's got a 46% chance of hitting. Oh shit, it did.
That's a despair.
It is a despair. So you gotta figure out what that was.
What?
You know what? Just for the sake of revealing this, because you would take damage there, you would in fact take 5 points of damage. Oddball is going to use his unique ability called On My Wing, and he is going to suffer 2 strain to reduce the amount of damage you take by his piloting rank. Which
I
is
am
5.
also going to barrel roll.
You take no damage.
Yeah,
and because no, let him go first because this is cool.
Okay.
Because you took 0 damage, you also immediately gained the effects of gain the advantage maneuver against all hostile targets within short range until the end of your next turn.
Gain the advantage. What does that do?
So anything that comes within short range of you, you have the effect of gain the advantage of until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
It's a maneuver. I'm trying to find it again.
0 top, I think.
Stay on target, punch it. What the fuck? Yeah, why can't?
I think it's in there.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed
piloting checks, if successful, either ignore the effects of evasive maneuvers until the end of the next round, or counteract foes, gain the advantage actions plus difficulty range for each time player and foe have done this.
Oh yeah, it's an
basically you gotta upgrade your attacks against enemy targets twice, and they have to upgrade the difficulty of their attacks twice.
So they have to upgrade again 4 times against him.
Yes.
Oh my god.
As I said, Oddball is a very valuable pilot. Like here's what this now translates to. They're attacking from the front, which is the easier aspect. So they attack. They have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they also have to do 2 setbacks, 2 more setbacks. Also, I'm assuming
another despair.
Am I going to guess that you just said the weapon runs out of ammo, so that TIE Fighter just doesn't have functional lasers anymore?
Yeah, why not?
You've never seen a TIE run out of ammo, but it's happened in front of you now.
I mean,
The capacitors blow.
the
battery ran out of juice.
They scrambled, so we don't know if these were under repairs or weren't ready yet.
Oh, it actually hit Oddball. Does not trigger linked at least, and armor, that's only 3 points of damage. I'll also post that adversary 1. I just don't have it on it right now, so I have to mentally mark that. Let me put that in my notes. My notes have been closed. I don't know where I put them. They're closed.
Oh dear.
Alright, roll. Oh, I didn't even select him. Oh, there you go.
You missed. We
He
swing
missed
with.
as well.
And here comes the rest of the horde. What?
What? They're speed
They can-
5. They can move that far.
Oh, Jesus.
2. Okay. I had the wrong one selected, but so the animation didn't play correctly. That's fine. They were not able to trigger linked at least, but that does do 4 points of damage through the shield. Good news: Arc 170s have 18 hull trauma.
Yeah, they are
Yeah.
tough.
You're tanky. Although this first one's gonna get battered.
Yeah, and Oddball's thing is once a turn, so. Not to mention he's not within short range of them.
Yeah.
Miss.
That one missed. That one hit. Did not get linked, at least. They're not getting a lot of advantages, which is good. So yeah, that's another 3 points of damage. They're basically all going for this one because it's the only one they're fucking in range of.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the only one.
Luckily, you're getting the impression, watching this display, these might not be the Emperor's best.
These might be fresh recruits because this was a backwater world.
Yep, space defense against if pirates show up. Though there are enough of them to potentially be a problem, as you can see here. They are starting to add up.
That next check, they get a boost. Okay.
And for the sake of it, we're going to send another one after Oddball, because seeing 5 it there, it's like, okay, well, I think you got that one. Alright, setback, upgrade difficulty. Not a chance. Alright. Top of the round.
Who's going?
I'm gonna grab this. First things first. I'm a realist.
As a reminder, you get to upgrade your ability twice.
I'm gonna upgrade my ability twice. Okay, well, in that case, we're gonna finish off this intersector.
It would also apply to Frankie's attack, by the way.
Okay. Oh God, what am I shooting into on this thing? Is there any setbacks or?
Right now, from the front, it has 1 shield active. Actually, no, you're coming from the side. It has no shields from that angle. Because it's actually facing this way. It's going away from you.
This is a lot of dice. Holy shit.
Gee-mini Christmas.
Alright, well, you got 4 advantages if you take the Triumph for advantages.
And that was just the laser cannons. Wait a minute, the laser cannons? They can go that far?
Wait, no, I messed up. That was supposed to be for the mass driver cannon. Whoops.
All right. Well, we'll take the same roll. It's just gonna be a different base damage.
Yes.
That's the only change. So the mass driver. I'm looking at its sheet, not yours. Base damage of the mass driver is 7. There is no linked.
No, there is not.
But it does have breach too, so it does nullify some of their armor. So it is 7 plus 5. We get 13, 12. 12. Only minus 2, so 10 brings us to 48. Thing is barely hanging on, but it is there. You do have enough advantages for a crit though, so we'll roll one of those. Power fluctuations. Well, damn.
Okay. After that, we're gonna do a nice little move.
Okay.
Right here.
All right.
And then we'll finish off taking.
I'll go like here, so you're in range of them properly.
2 strain on the ship, and we're gonna upgrade twice again.
Yep, it's active until the end of your next turn, and they are within range.
Okay. Any setbacks?
Against a TIE fighter?
No.
That's fair.
Damn, even though it rolled almost as good as it possibly could. Yeah, that TIE is gone. I'm not even going to do the math on that.
Blast. Oh,
Just
God.
blast.
Torpedo.
There's a golden flash and no more TIE. Oh yeah,
God,
Blast.
and
Hang
it's
on a
only-
second. Blast is doing 6 points of damage to the net. All 3 of them are dead.
I was gonna say it was linked. Oh, that detonated 2 right there. Just oof.
Boom, boom. 3 dead.
And we're just gonna ever so slightly just flip around stylishly and then proceed on our way, but that's my turn.
You just pull a full Battlestar Galactica move, rotate, then accelerate.
Yep.
Fuck you, I'm using Newtonian physics in Star Wars.
Anyone? No? Okay, I'm taking.
Take it.
I'm going over to here. Hi, motherfuckers.
Mix.
Yes, you're engaging my friend.
Concussion missile, I think, is up.
No, it is down for 1 turn. I used it last
Okay.
turn.
I did not remember that correctly. Thank you
Yes.
for doing so.
That does not matter.
I require water.
Okay, I need to double check that it's okay. It's auto upgrading this. Good. The targeting computer did auto upgrade properly.
Add 2 boosts because I hit something.
Okay. The abuse.
The abuse is magnified.
The abuse is dead.
And just like that TIE fighter's gone. Just.
All you need is those first 2 shots to go right into the ball, and it's lights out.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the view panel, viewport on the front gets very bright.
Yep. And I will reposition there. I will take those 2 strain. Right. That's my turn.
Okay.
I kind of want Oddball to go now, if that's cool. I want to do a thing with him.
Then
Or you can go. You can go first, Tristan. That's fine. Just leave something over here alive.
Over by oddball. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
He can get to the other area too, so just something.
I was
alive.
gonna say, get over here, help with the arc. Oh, you're well within range of that. Unless your torpedoes are up.
No, but they are not up.
Oh yeah, you engaged. You engaged like me.
How many setbacks do they have?
None.
None.
They have no shields.
No shield. Mediocre pilots.
Okay. Okay, I upgraded it.
It's gone. And it's gone.
And I'm just gonna stay right here.
A reminder, they only have 2 armor, so you literally just need to do 8 points of damage. Alright, Oddball's turret gunner is going to engage the one behind him.
Yeah, the one advantage of an arc turret gun.
It's dead.
And it's gone.
Oddball's going to swing around, and I believe his proton torpedoes are still offline as well. So he has a different option. He is going to use mini concussion missile on one of them. Apparently the animation didn't want to go. Oh, because I was looking at it, it wasn't targeted. 6 plus breach, yeah, it's gone. Notably, they don't have blast 2 though, so it only does 2 points of damage, which is nullified by armor.
Okay.
They're little.
The shrapnel just plinking off the solar panels.
Yeah. And seeing the situation here is going to reposition further, just to put himself in harm's way.
Can't his co-pilot shoot?
Not forward.
Well, because it's a 3-man ship. Pilot, co-pilot, and gunner.
Navigator. It's pilot, gunner, navigator.
They always said co-pilot, but alright.
He's in the upper cockpit. He controls, like, munitions, but those are on recharge.
Yeah, that's fair. Fair.
Alright. I think that it's only fair that Shar, who, by the way, is like your single best pilot before you got Oddball, gets to take this shot because he's been abused. He's going to backslide a bit.
He's not happy.
And you know that these things have proton torpedoes, so like...
Yeah. Fire the torpedo. Oh god. He hits.
Linked triggers. All 3 of them die because Blast 6. Blast 6 with breach, gone.
We are gonna...
He's gonna use his action to move forward.
Oh, he's gonna keep pressing. Okay.
Yeah, why shouldn't he?
That's fair.
Press the attack.
Yeah. Wampa needs to get the fuck in there.
I know, I'm just moving all the arcs first because it's easy.
Yeah. Wampa, ignore the distractions, bomb the target.
Alright, Triuna and Wampa, who wants it?
Take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Try and kill this thing.
Triuna doesn't have any capital kills. Well, no, I'm saying they don't have any capital kills. Go for it.
Well, yeah, this thing it's
It's size 4, so it's a sub-capital, but still. Got a lot of guns. Guns, lots of guns.
Yeah, I know. Fucking...
There, please.
The Dawn and one of the arcs. Well, the Dawn
got proton torpedoes, ion torpedoes, a light tractor beam, 4 twin light turbo lasers, and 4 quad laser cannons.
Done playing games.
Yeah, it has no shields at this point.
Oh. Okay.
I think he's dead. I think his
armor's nullified. That's 9, so it's full damage. So that brings us up to 57, which is in fact 1 point more than the 56 required. And you see as a concussion missile snakes out from your launcher and goes right into the engine and breaches through the armor. And there's a brief moment where it looks like the ship's going to eat it before fire just bursts out from the seams on all sides, and the ship just begins immediately falling to the earth. Its power completely knocked out, its repulsor lifts failed, and crashes into the ground just short of the refinery in this cartwheeling ball of flames.
Here's the fun thing.
You get a full description. This is your first one.
Wait. Can Crow shoot your rear turret?
Yes.
Yes. Well, that one's the gunnery brain.
Crow can do it too, technically.
But yeah.
Fire.
Might as
Maybe
well.
Crow kill a tie.
Fire the auto blaster. Go for it.
The problem is
I can add Crow as a crew if you need him.
Is 3 green die better than 1 green, 1 yellow?
That is debatable.
Hey, more firing out is still more firing out. Have him shoot anyways. Worst case scenario, he misses. So what?
More chance for success, but also more chance for failure.
This one. 2 difficulty?
It's just more chance for thing.
Yeah, 2 difficulty, no setbacks.
Yay.
Oh god,
That's it.
Crow killed it.
That's 4 success. That is enough. That is enough. Crow gets a kill. Your astromech has a kill count.
Well, has an official to this campaign kill count.
Yeah, before the campaign, who fucking knows? But at least one. All right, and now comes Wampa, who, after letting his, is going to take the stray on himself this time, is going to go up to speed 6. Again, it's not necessary. It's just how he rolls. He's going to get his ass over the facility, and he is going to make an attack with the external bomb racks. And we're just going to roll it technically against a static target. Is this? So we're just going to see how much fucking damage we get. Technically, it's dropping more than 1 bomb. Breach 8, this is a structure, so we are talking about 8 damage through its armor, and you watch in this as an entire factory hall as 4 proton bombs just go off in succession, just boom, 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 shattering one of the manufacturing buildings. It's not enough to take the whole facility out, but oh damn, this is gonna go quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's everything. Yeah, and there's only one poor bastard left.
I just didn't even realize that you fucking shredded that entire squadron in 1 round. Holy shit! I wasn't paying any attention to that.
Yes.
I guess it's gonna go for Oddball because he's here.
Or he could fucking look around, see all of his friends are dead, and fucking nope.
He could surrender.
No, he's not gonna do that.
He's busy flying forward. Turns around.
No one's within range of a turret, too, so that's the end of the turn.
I was gonna say, like,
doesn't notice all his teammates are gone.
I wouldn't.
Wampa's gonna just go first again and just drop more bomb.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Oddball. Hella lot of advantages, which again it should technically have linked. I'm gonna say it's like linked 4. That's gonna be enough for 3 rounds. We're talking about 9 plus 14 is 23 points of damage, plus the 8 we did before. We're at 31. We'll say we need 50 to destroy the facility. More explosions going off. Wampa, you just hear just a mad cackle over the radio, and swear you can smell whiskey, but that passes.
If we had a tractor beam, I would say we take the tie, but we don't.
Yoink.
Well, we do. It's just out in orbit.
Yeah, it's nowhere near.
Yeah, not close enough. So smoke him.
There's 1 tie left.
There's 1 tie left. You killed the entire squadron in 1 round.
There's no ties left.
Very rogue squadron of you guys. Yeah, it's gone.
There are no ties left. Okay.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Triuna racking up kills.
It's nice for people who have TIE fighters. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna
go shoot the facility.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Isn't your mass driver up, or is it down? So
my mass driver is down.
Fuck it, proton torpedoes. I know you have those.
No, my mass driver would be up. My protons are down because I killed all those TIE fighters with the proton torpedoes.
Oh, so the mass driver is up. Fuck it, hit it with mass
we
driver.
We will throw a mass driver around at the facility. What am I targeting with it, or am I just rolling
just
a flat
sending
die?
Easy difficulty.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very big fucking facility.
Yeah, it is roughly to scale, I guess.
Easy difficulty is just 1 purple, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just kind of swoops down and just takes a shot through the facility.
Oh, that was so close.
It was.
There was two triumphs sitting right there.
It's fine. Without that, that's still another 9 points of damage to the facility. Brings us to 40. We need 10 more to kill it.
And you know what? I'll just go ahead and suffer 2 more strain on my ship. And we're gonna...
The Breaker of Dak will never let anyone have any glory that it can have for itself.
The Breaker of Dak must have all the glory.
Oh my lord. I mean, oh my god.
9 points of damage.
Alright. 1 point off.
It's got 1 point off. There's like one little outbuilding that's still intact.
You know what? For S's and G's,
you can't go again.
No,
wait. You're gonna roll over and yeah.
Yes, he is.
Frankie gets the kill. Frankie hits the power plant, and you just watch as this big ball of blue plasma rises from the surface. Surveying the results as you fly into orbit, you get a clear idea that it's going to take at least a couple of months to repair this. Probably never going to be back online as it was before. Well done. And I guess with that,
Frankie
40 minutes past normal.
Oh my god.
We'll end today's session 40 minutes past intended usual stop time because we want to do a mini space combat, and somehow that cannot take less than 2 hours.
Nope.
It technically did take less than 2 hours. It took 1 hour and 35 minutes, but
still.
Alrighty then, that'll be the end of this session for this week. But anywho, I'm just Longshot, signing off. And for any of you that are watching, please like and subscribe. It helps out the channel, but I'm not going to be getting any revenue off these videos. But if you enjoy it, like, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. Anywho, I'm just Longshot, signing off.